Now we global marching with elite. Hard in the game, no retreat. Every win another, so we reach. Cash don't move us, purpose do. Legacy steps in every shoe. No change, just fire and fuel. We break the mold, rewrite the rules. From the block to the boardroom glow. We plant seeds so the next can grow. We don't chase fame, we sow. Now the whole team in control. Built by agents, for agents, yeah we rise. No ceilings, no fear, just open skies. Faith in the hustle, fire in the stride. We the way, we the guide. Put your hands up, light up the flame. Say the name loud, we run the lane. Family, freedom, unchained. Built by ages, forever we reign. They told us stay quiet, we built a sound. Taught the silent to stand their ground. Faith first, blueprint, pass it down. Turn pain to purpose, crown to crown. We the voice in the rooms they block. Broke the doors, made our own clock. Now every agent's time is prime. We legacy build, we shine in time. From struggle to structure, we grow. Light the torch, let the future know. Not just a job, it's so. We're the ones who broke the mold. Built by agents, for agents, yeah we rise. No ceilings, no fear, just open skies. Faith in the hustle, fire in the stride. We the way, we the guide. Put your hands up, light up the flame. Say the name loud, we run the lane. Family, freedom, unchained. Built by agents, forever we reign. Oh, built by us, for the people, real. Pass it on. Every moment, see. Take the torch. This the anthem, feel. We the legacy. We the deal. Built by agents, for agents, yeah we rise. No ceilings, no fear, just open skies. Faith in the hustle, fire in the stride. We the way, we the guide. Put your hands up, light up the flame. Say the name loud, we run the lane. Family, freedom, unchained. Built by agents, forever we reign. Built by agents, built by agents, forever we reign. Built by agents, built by agents, we reign. Call the music generation now.
Agents rise. Built by agents, for agents. For agents.
By agents, for agents.
For agents. For agents. For agents. For agents. Agents rise. For agents. For agents.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. While you're waiting, Grand Rising, please check out the monitors at the front of the stage. Go ahead and scan the QR codes. We will be live streaming starting at 9 a.m. You will be on the internet forever. Make sure your camera ready at all times. Feel yourself nodding. You better stand up and walk to the back. We don't want to catch nobody slipping. Hope y'all rested well. Have some amazing speakers traveling this morning over the week to share wisdom with us. Aren't we excited? I am. We're excited. We got about 4 minutes till we go live. So make sure you go ahead and scan the codes up front. We're going to go through our agenda for the day. Start grabbing your seats, ladies and gentlemen.
Stay quiet, we built a sound. Taught the silent to stand their ground. Faith first blueprint, pass it down. Turn pain to purpose, crown to crown. We the voice in the rooms they block. Broke the doors, made our own clock. Now every agent's time is proud. Let the future know, not just a job. It's so broke the mold, built by agents, for agents. Yeah, we rise. No ceilings, no fear, just open skies. Faith in the hustle, fire in the stride. We the way, we the guide. And up the flame, sing loud, we run the lane. Family, freedom, unchained. Built by agents, forever we reign. Built by us, for the people, real. Pass it on. Every moment, see. Take the torch. This the anthem, feel. We the legacy. We the deal. Built by agents, for agents. Yeah, we rise. No ceilings, no fear, just open skies. Faith in the hustle, fire in the stride. We the way, we the guide. Put your hands up, light up the flame. Say the name loud, we run the lane. Family, freedom, unchained. Built by agents, forever we reign. Built by agents. Built by agents. Built by agents. Built by agents, we reign. Call the music generation now. Hard in the game, treat everyone so we reach. Cash don't move us, purpose do. Legacy steps in every shoe. No change, you. We break them up. From the plant seeds, so the next grow. We don't chase. It's so now the in control. Built by agents, for agents. Yeah, we rise. No ceilings, no fear, just open skies. Faith in the hustle, fire in the stride. We the guy. Put your hands up, light up the flame. Say the name loud, we run the lane. Family, freedom, unchained. Built by agents, forever we reign. They told us stay quiet, we built the sound.
Good morning. Good morning.
First blue, pass the
Welcome to day 2. Level up. Good morning. All right, y'all. So we are ready. We're getting started. We not waiting. If they not here, they not here, right? All right, 9 o'clock. Let's go. Yes. Woo-hoo. Welcome. So I am LaShonda Durden, the Sacred Plug. Welcome to Level Up Day 2. We have some awesome speakers today who have flown in internationally. So I am excited. Who's excited with me? Let's go. Let's grow. All right, so I want to run through the logistics right quick for us. Wrong screen. But if you go to 120agencyplan.com, 120agencyplan.com, you can click on, if you're on your phones, go to the little hamburger icon at the top, click Level Up Conference, scroll down. So grab y'all phones. This is interactive. We executing. We're not just listening to me talk. Grab your phones, please. And we're live streaming starting now. So get your lip gloss on, get your hair on, whatever you need to do. Whatever you need to do. You might be on camera. 100% chance, right? Don't say you didn't know. If they get here late, let them know we on camera. All right. So 120agencyplan.com. And please click on the icon, the hamburger menu up at the top. It says Level Up Conference. There we go. Or scan the QR code. Open your camera, scan the code. If you couldn't see the speakers yesterday, you won't be able to see them today. So come on in, come on up. If the monitors are blocking to you, but they should be on the monitors all day. All right, so everybody see that? So we're going to scroll down on 120 Agency Plan on your phone to Padlet. So you're clicking on Level Up Conference. Raise your hand if you're not with me. All right. And as y'all come in, if we could squeeze on in the center for me, even if you're already sitting down, we live streaming. Come on in, come on in. He's over there by you. I think you can keep him tame for right now. All right, so we're going to click on Padlet, go all the way down. And so in this place, you'll have the schedule for the day, the Facebook group, our speakers, our sponsors. And I want you to see the Level Up Padlet option, okay? And this is where you can add what you're thinking throughout the day. You don't have to write on notes. You don't have to find your notepad. It's right here. So we're going through the plays, the moments, any breakthrough plays that you've had. Run your play, the playbook, and then we're going to highlight. That's where you can share your pictures. So after you take 1,000 pictures, y'all make sure you share them on Work Vivo. Make sure that you share them in Facebook. tag us, okay? Join the groups. So all of those are options. We got to stay connected. Let's not just plug in here. Let's stay connected as we go from day to day to day. That's how we go bigger and better, faster, stronger. All right, there we go. So the Padlet. So this is what it looks like right here. The Level Up Padlet. All right. Everybody got it? Raise your hand if you are unable to locate it and you are looking for it. Awesome. All right. Hey, baby. Good morning. You can't find it? What's going on? Okay. All right. That's your grandbaby. Everybody else found it. She's raising her hand over here. You raising your hand? All right. I'll call on you in a minute. Hold on. All right. So here we go. So we are going to move on with our program now. You can find all of this, like I said, on your phone. We're not printing the schedule for today. We got day 2 schedule, and we are going. You can share with your team, please. USAXlive.com, same link as before. You can also find that on any of the social media that was up here earlier. So there is no reason that we shouldn't have contact, right, with each other on social media. All right? Here we go, y'all. So who's ready? I am so excited. So hopefully I can see all of y'all on social media. Feel free to stream. We are live streaming. Hey, internet. So feel like you are being watched by the world, because you are. This is an awesome time. Thank you so much to our sponsors. So I'm going to turn it over now. Just wanted to make sure that we understood the agenda. We will be breaking for lunch, and we are moving to, no, not breaking for lunch. We will be continuing. I haven't looked at the agenda, y'all, my bad. But we here. That's all that matters. So we will not be breaking for lunch. Make sure that you are governing your body accordingly, all right? So here we go. We're moving on. We're moving quickly today. There's a lot of information that's going to be flowing, so please take every opportunity to absorb it. We'll also have a few minutes that we'll be interviewing, I think, over here. We'll have a sign up for that. So if you are interested, we've talked about AI, we've talked about technology, we've talked about plugging in. The options are many here. The excuses are being eliminated, right? Over and over and over again. There's no reason unless you don't want to. All right, so here we go. I'm sure, turning it over to Mr. Troy Gandy. All right, thank you, y'all.
All right. We coming in hot. Are you ready for day 2 of this U.S. Pioneer Region Experior AOG Level Up Conference of 2025? I'm Troy Gandy, your index voice of inspiration, and I have the extreme pleasure to present this and introduce the others to kick off this day 2 of our conference with none other than a phenomenal woman. She comes to us with the mindset of knowing that money at work is more profitable than people. She's been at this business for nearly 4 decades. Of working and helping folks be protected and create generational wealth. She is a legacy architect. We talking about none other than Ms. V, the insurance whisperer. That's it. Ms. V, the insurance whisperer. You got it. Hey, fired up. And what's up? And who gets a green sheet? That's what we're talking about. And you know, we've been doing it in style. We've been doing it in style ever since those fabulous 70s. Can you see it on the stage right now? Ha! Don't nobody wear it like Miss V wears it.
Thank you so much. And I am really excited to be here. I want you to know I am a pinch hitter. Perhaps I should have been with Toronto last night. But nonetheless, I'm really, really excited to be here. And I thought, I'm supposed to be doing a welcome and an overview, but I thought we'd just kind of do a little chat. I thought we'd kind of have maybe tea with Miss V. Huh? So, how about that? So I wanted to start with a little bit about my brand, the Insurance Whisperer, because the first time I used that, someone said to me, "Oh, does that mean you're a secret agent? Nobody knows what," you know how they tell you, don't be a secret agent in the industry, right? And so I said, no, it's actually a result of one of my favorite movies, The Horse Whisperer. I don't know if you're familiar, and shouts out to one of my favorite actors, Robert Redford, who passed on, who starred in and actually produced, directed, and wrote that movie. But it is at its core, and if you get a chance, please see it. But at its core, it was about building, rebuilding trust, absolute trust, faith, and love after a tragic accident. And although it focused on the horse, it also focused on the little girl, the family who was fractured but as a result of her losing her limb, and also what it took to rebuild the lengths that mom went to, unknowingly in some instances, to rebuild the foundation. And so for me, that's what I do I see that as the foundation of our business in insurance. It's about building trust. It's about hearing and empathizing and then coming with a solution that's predicated on getting that family whole and financially free. And my style is unique, to say the least, but it is in that whispering and that constant, whatever it takes, and just continuing to bring them along so that we end up with a lifelong relationship. And I would recommend when you start with your clients, you tell them, like I tell mine, well, we're going to be joined at the hip for quite some time. And every year we'll get an opportunity to revisit, unless there's a baby in between, unless there's a marriage, unless there's, always keep touching, always keep whispering, always. So that's my brand. And now I'll tell you my story very quickly. Some of you know it, but it kind of leads into how and why I'm in the insurance industry. But I was very, very young, married very, very young, just in my 20, actually. Very successful professionally. My husband, we married, went to Yale Law School. You know, I followed him there. I went to Wharton. You know, we're the proverbial professional couple up and coming. And moved to D.C., lived here for quite some time. And he, you know, associate, moving up in the law firm, living our best life, very active, no kids, but very active and traveled and, you know, adventures, scuba diving, skydiving, which I have not done yet, but just really living our life. And he took a trip to Morocco, scuba diving trip to Morocco. And I said, you know what, take your mom, because she has wanted to go to Morocco forever and ever and ever. And so they went to Morocco, and I said goodbye on a Friday, and 36 hours I got a call. He was dead. He drowned. Freak accident, underwater wellspring, which is basically a geyser under the ocean, and he swam through it, blew him up, and he embolized and his lungs exploded. Boom. We had life insurance. We were smart enough, and I give him kudos, but I was smart enough to meet with a life insurance agent. And so we did have adequate resources, which really was a blessing because it took almost 4 months to get his body back. And there was you talk about grief on top of. So it was the most traumatic thing I had ever been through in my life, and still to this day. But I did not have to worry if I could pay the mortgage. I didn't have to worry if I have to pay the car note, the utilities, if I had to fly back and forth to Philadelphia where his parents were. Money was there. It took away an essential burden that we all face when we lose someone. So if you ever question whether what you're doing is valuable, I will tell you emphatically, it is more valuable than a neurosurgeon. It is more valuable than, whoever your health. My brother's a doctor, by the way, so I can say things like that. But there is nothing that equates to being able to bring, at least by delivering a check, some level of relief so that person can grieve, no matter how long it takes. Please, if nothing else you get from me today, get that. So when our insurance agent showed up with multiple checks, I said, you know what? This is a blessing, and I want to be that kind of blessing for someone. That's how I got into the insurance industry. And so what I did when I got in was, of course, start talking to all the people who were like us, the professional couples and the making 6 figures and some making 7, neurosurgeons who were actually a couple of my clients. And every single one, the first thing I had to do, anyone want to take a guess? Restructure their debt so they could have some money to buy insurance. Credit card debt, mortgages, consumer debt, everything, because why? Nobody ever taught them about money and how it worked. Anybody here ever in high school, elementary school, even college? And I went to Wharton. I never took a finance course in how to balance a checkbook, how to invest money. So I ended up having to teach them that, literally to, get them to the bank, get them to the mortgage company, do that. All stuff I never got paid for. Couldn't get paid for. Couldn't charge fees because I was an insurance agent, captive agent. I couldn't. But I had to get that done for my clients so I could get them to step 1, protecting their most valuable asset. That was crucial. So I said, well, I got to figure out how to teach people and get paid. So I started studying for my Certified Financial Planner Professional designation. And after the 3rd course, I was like, well, this won't do it, because this is all theory, and it's not going to teach people what they need, the rudiments. So I started educating myself and teaching myself and reading and going to webinars and going to seminars and all of that, because at the end of the day, I knew that money at work could be infinitely more. They took on risk, and that's what we're talking about. We're talking about taking risk away from people, putting it somewhere else, and if an event triggers that risk, we're going to get you paid. That's the simplicity of what we do. So I was like, okay, cool. But I went from agency, captive agent, could only sell what they said I could sell. Then I went from one IMO to another IMO. I got my last practice company, said, this is a great place. I believed it was a great place, till I learned I could only progress so far in the commission structure unless I wanted to build a team. Now, you all who heard me the other night, no, never, ever, ever did I want to build a team. So I'm frustrated because I thought I was where I wanted to be. I thought I was doing and getting to what I needed to do, but I wasn't still making the kind of money that I believed, based on my expertise, my brilliance, my charisma, whatever. I was not getting paid adequately. Now, during this time, I had been conversing with my stepdaughter and son-in-law because I've always wanted to build a family business. And my stepdaughter, as some of you may know, is my husband's daughter, Dr. Meri, my stepdaughter. I introduced Coach Erik and Dr. Meri to my practice company, not 10 years ago, people, 15. 15, let's be straight. And they directed me to my granddaughter, Erika Marie, some of you know, who never got her license, never finished up. So I, of course, ended up being pissed off and kept it moving. But 4 years ago, they came to me. And they said, you would take a look at this new, and I was like, no. But to their credit, they continued to drip and drip. And they said, come on, Miss Richard. And I said, no. Now, was it no because I didn't believe? No, I was still pissed off. We could have been doing this, but then I got to be pissed off at me because I could have been working with them from 4 years ago. Lesson learned? Don't get pissed off. Okay. But, so I joined them, but I said I will only join you if there is a significant training curriculum. There has to be a business plan. There has to be a game plan. Because if you're telling me I'm going to own my own business, and I came from the Wharton School of Finance and Commerce, which taught you business management, then there's got to be something there that's going to secure the successful business ownership future of every single agent who joined Experior. And so they said, well, will you help us build it? So, okay, yeah, I got enough expertise, information, and experience. And so with their EDs, with Uncle Jock and Meredith, Leah Lynch, with Judy Sheffield, with a number of EDs, they have built the most incredible training curriculum, the blueprint. And I am so privileged and honored to be able not to have only developed it, but to be able to use it every single week when they do their trainings. That's what brought me to Experior. I've got less than a minute, but I want to tell you what really brought me. A year ago, Level Up Atlanta, I got a chance to meet Jamie Prickett. I love the fact that it was for agents, by agents, for agent ownership. And I love Jamie's book, You Can't Fall Off the Floor. Please read it again and again and again. So, because we had similar things there. Our dads were very emotionally restricted and highly demanding, knowing that we were the best, could always be the best, but would only highlight when we fell short. And Jamie told that wrestling story. My dad, my story was, I came home with all A's and 1 A- on my report card as a senior in high school, graduating honors. And he looked at it and he said, A-. Wow. The other thing I loved about Jamie, and I'll wrap it up here, I heard my beat. Jamie was talking, he was comfortable, and he was talking about his childhood, and he was saying, I loved music, and I loved hip hop, and he had this as mission, and some of you who were there will remember this, and he said, I wanted to be black. And I said, cool, me too. So I figured this was a really good place to be and start my career. So that, ladies and gentlemen, is why I'm at Experior. And I am so honored you are here. So right now, they told me I'm going to have to welcome you all, and say a big thank you, please, to every single one of our sponsors. Oh, this is big enough. I don't have to put on my glasses. F&G. Hey. Ethos. Symetra. Quantum. National Life Group. Debt Mediator. EOS. Folks, get on the EOS train. Absolutely. Debt Medic. AguStar. And last but not least, of course, our fam, Experior Financial Group. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Listen, have a great day. Level up. And remember, money at work is infinitely more profitable than people at work.
That's right, we made it.
And there you have it from Miss V, the insurance
Started with
whisperer.
we marching with a lead. Hard in the game, no retreat. Every win another, so we reach. Cash don't move us, purpose do. Legacy steps in every shoe. No change, just fire and fuel. We break the mold, rewrite the rules. From the block to the boardroom glow, we plant seeds so the next can grow. We don't chase fame, we sow. Now the whole team in control. Built by agents, for agents, yeah we rise. No ceilings, no fear, just open skies. Faith in the hustle, fire in the stride. We the way, we the guide. Put your hands up, light up the flame. Say the name.
All right, all right, all right. Are you ready for this next dynamic duo in the financial space? These proud parents have a blended family of children and 4 grandchildren. With over 3 decades in the insurance and financial industry, they've dedicated their lives to helping families build wealth, protect what matters most, and create lasting legacies. They're silver legacy owners, 6-figure ring earners, and have hit the milestone of 100K in premium. They are part of that premium members club. They embody faith, perseverance, and the purpose of leading by example and inspiring others to dream bigger, serve better, and build a legacy that outlives them. Let's get it. Let's get it for Rich and Monica Claypool. That's it. Here they are. Rich and Monica Claypool, Executive Directors Extraordinaire.
This one's on.
We got this one, and I got a clicker. Yay! Or am I clicking? Or you're
Testing.
Oh, there.
Well,
Imagine that. Technology and Rich Claypool do not go hand in hand. So, good morning, Maryland. How's everybody doing?
Good morning. Good morning.
All right. Let's get this party started.
I'm waiting for our presentation to come up.
All right. How y'all feel? What's up?
And what does
Everybody
everybody
gonna
get?
get?
Perfect. All right, why that's coming up. How many?
One of these days I'll figure this out. You know, I've heard it like a gazillion times. Hey, I got another question for you. Anybody know where Erik Robinson's from? All right.
All right. Are we getting our presentation? Okay, perfect. All right, so as this coming up, how many of you realize you cannot win the game if you don't play the game? Okay? So what we get to talk to you about today is and every game, well, let me back up. Every game needs a playbook, right? Or every team needs a playbook. So what Rich and I are going to discuss with you today, give you a little sneak peek into our playbook and how we're dominating the 403B market with our team and within our area. Are y'all ready? Maybe?
So Market Domination 101. And
It's not clicking?
next slide. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh.
Here we go. Here we go.
There we go.
All right.
So to craft your playbook, you have to come up with a game plan, right? So what we did first was we found our niche. I was a former educator. We have 2 adult children that are in education. So educators in our area, they're in our heart. We have a strong passion for helping them understand their retirement. Brandon mentioned yesterday the Medicare market. So if you don't have a market yet and you like working with, the 65 and older group, get into the EOS plan. I sound like I'm really loud, am I not? He says I'm loud all the time. So
Amen.
Anywho. Okay, so and once you get your niche, we're going to talk to you about how you get in the door. And then when you're running that play, you might think that this is the play that you're going to be running forever. But sometimes that play breaks. And then what do you do when that happens? And then we're going to tell you how to stay in the game.
So guys, how many of you have actually heard of a 403B? All right. How many actually know what a 403B actually is? So let me ask you this question. Does anybody know what year the 403B was enacted into law? 1958. It is the oldest retirement plan out there. And a 403B is for nonprofit. So what's nonprofit? Churches? Yes. Right? Some hospitals? Yes. The government? Yes. School? Yes. We focus primarily on the K through 12 market. Okay? So let me just tell you kind of how this all happened, right? I've had my insurance and I used to have my securities license since 1993. And all that means is,
He's
I'm
old.
But I always heard about the 403B. Heard about the 403B. How many of you ever heard of an IRA? That wasn't established until I think 1973. And a 401k was in the late 70s, early 80s. So the 403B actually is the oldest retirement plan out there. So that being said, how did we get into this market? Well, somebody just introduced it to me. How many have ever been introduced to something before? Okay, y'all were introduced to Experior, and I saw 2 hands go up. So I know it's early, I know it's Sunday, but hey, if you know me, I like participation, okay? Fair enough? All right. So here's what we did. This was pre-COVID. This was before Experior. This was 2018. We went out and door knocked. Has anybody ever door knocked before? Yeah. I live in Texas, so I always tell people, better be careful if you door knock. There might be somebody behind there that's probably carrying. But anyways, I'll digress on that, right? So we went out there and door knocked. Well, one of our carriers, who's actually here today, they have a program called the Life Changer of the Year. Anybody ever heard that program before? All right. Well, I want to make sure that you understand that program. That program is a scholarship by this particular company, and if you win, they give $20,000. $10,000 goes to the teacher of the year that is nominated, and the other $10,000 goes to the school. Are schools looking for money? Yes or no? Yes. Absolutely. Do you think that's a good getting your foot in the door? Yes. Absolutely. So that's what we did, right? And once we did that, we would just go in with light bites, some fruit, coffee, and we would sit in the teacher's lounge. And as they came in, we educated them. And guys, that worked really, really well until about 2020. Okay? Does anybody know what, I don't know if you guys have heard of this thing that happened in 2020 called COVID. Anybody heard of that? Okay. I saw like one hand go up. How many people heard of COVID? Thank you. Thank you for the participation. Right? So that's when we had to pivot. And that was our first pivot.
Everyone ever see the TV show Friends and seen the pivot scene where they're trying to take the couch? I was going to show the video, but with this live streaming, I can't do that. But if you haven't seen it, they're trying to carry this couch up the stairs, and it's like turns and turns, and Ross is screaming, "Pivot, pivot!" Chandler yells, "Shut up!" And that's us, okay? When you work with your spouse, there's a lot of issues that go on within this thing. Because when we had to pivot, that scared me. Or when that first play broke down, that frightened me as a woman because I like the security of that money coming in, right? And so we pivoted. What did we pivot to?
Yeah, so because the schools were closed, guess what? We couldn't go out there. So I ran into a guy with my former company, and he had actually bought a pop-up camper. Anybody remember those pop-up campers? Well, we transformed that pop-up camper into what I call a little mini food truck. Because see, though we couldn't go into the school, guess what? They could come out of the school, right?
Yep.
So what we did, we got with the school and said, listen, we want to come and we just want to give back. I mean, we cooked hamburgers and hot dogs and chips and soda and pancakes and sausage and biscuits and gravy. Anybody hungry? Now, for the record, I didn't cook nothing. She's a great cook. I'm a good eater. You see the difference?
We stay in our lanes.
So, guys, but we didn't just feed them to feed them. We did a gift card giveaway. And on this form, it had their first name, their last name, their email, their phone number. Would you like to start an IRA or 403B? Would you like to save money on your health insurance? Would you like to get out of debt, improve your credit, right? Hey, would you like to replace your income in case of a loss? And dare I say it, would you like to make an extra $1,000 to $3,000 part-time?
Let's go.
Right? So that's what we did all the way through 2021. But then we realized people weren't coming out of the school, but we could go back in. So we pivoted again. We went back into the schools.
And so that's where our famous nacho bar was born. If you've ever seen us on Facebook, we're almost infamous in our area for this. But the way it actually came into concept, he had double booked us. We were supposed to bring in hamburgers to a school, and then we had another school that wanted lunch. And so I'm like, well, there's just two of us. We had a little bitty team. So I was like, what can I do? I can't do the burgers and the hot dogs for both schools. So I'm like, let's try tacos. I love tacos. Breakfast tacos, lunch tacos, all the tacos, right? And so I set up our team with all the food. They went in and we were discussing with them later. They said they really loved it. There was an issue with like taco shells though. And I'm like, oh, okay, so what's our workaround? What's our pivot around this? And then we came up with nachos. How many of you been to a ballpark and had ballpark nachos? Are they not the best? So, and then I discovered it wasn't just about the nachos. The nachos brought up a feeling. How many of you have that favorite meal that when you think of it, your mouth waters? When you smell it, it brings back a memory. Who has a favorite meal that mom cooked?
Hey, JT,
cooked?
What's JT's favorite meal? Yeah, it's called food. That's JT's favorite meal.
What's that meal that makes you feel comfort, loved? Who has a favorite meal they want to share with me? Anybody? Crab cakes. Who made it for you? Your mother made it. Yeah. And then when you have it, or when you now make it for your family, that carries on those memories and those good feelings. And that's exactly what we found out with our teachers. As we take this food into their school and they're smelling that cheese that's wafting down the hallway, because they will pass by the teacher's lounge on their way to the office or something, and they go, my break is not for 3 hours. Y'all will be here, right? Because they smell it. And when they come back in, they go, this is the same cheese at the ballpark, isn't it? And I'm like, it is. And they go, I went to a ball game with my dad. or my granddad used to take me to the ball game, right? So it brings up all those emotions. And then what we found out was that food connects with that memory connects to that emotion, and those emotions drive their decisions, right? And it builds that trust with us, and then that's when we had to pivot again.
Right. So in 2022, we got introduced to a company called Experior.
Anyone heard of them?
Anybody heard of them? Hey guys, when we joined Experior, there was like 2,400 agents. And I didn't join Experior first, so for everybody who thinks that Rich Claypool is the executive, I'm not. I'm an FA. But I promise you,
He's
I'm
my
the
cutest
best
FA too.
FA on our team. See, our whole goal at that point in time was just to increase our life insurance production.
Yes.
You know, I was going to continue to do the school and the retirement stuff with that company that I was with, right? I even let that company know what our plans were. But then in September of 22, they just terminated me. You know.
Not just terminated.
They didn't just terminate, but then the lawsuit started to come. The attorney bill started to come. The what are we going to do now started to come. You know, the people I know that is in this club, and it's not a great club to be in, but Frank, Motto, Laval, and Jamie. So we talked to them about this, you know, what to expect, what to do. But have you ever had something happen that's very unexpected and you just froze?
Yeah.
You know, we did for a while. Steve Glasker was with us. He's been with us for all about 60 days since we started, right? And I'll be honest with you, I got to a point, I said, we have two choices. They're either going to bankrupt us, or I said, screw it, let's just go back to work.
We went
and
back
that
to
was
work.
our next pivot.
And so with our lawsuit came a non-compete with 4 districts that we'd worked in. And that was those were our bread and butter districts. So again, that fear comes in, and what do we do with that? So even though our non-compete said we can't work in those schools, they didn't say we couldn't train our team, right? So we trained our team to go into those schools, and my pictures aren't going to show up, right, are they? Can we go back? Okay, and then can I pop my pictures in? Anyway, if it doesn't work, that's fine. But these are some of our team that worked into the schools with us. We've been in Houston teaching somebody how to work in their school market. We've been in Oklahoma teaching our Oklahoma team how to work in their school market. We have nacho bars in Washington State. We have them all across the country because it is an absolutely amazing market, and they told us we couldn't go do it.
And one other thing, there was one company that's here today, but I cannot mention it until March, but that was the other thing. And they're the top company when it comes to 403Bs. And so that was the other thing. We had to diversify from what we were used to.
Yeah, and then we had to find a new field because we still wanted to write our own business, right? We have to write on our own pen. And so we're in one of the fastest growing school districts in Texas. We have the 4th brand new high school that just opened up across from us. So we have been in the Prosper district working nonstop. Next slide.
And guys, because of that, the 4th high school, which is right across the street from our neighborhood, sorry. We are sponsored through our nacho bar, so the PTO has us as a sponsor. If you see on this thing, it says Experior Financial Group. See, don't let obstacles stop you.
No.
Anybody ever have an agent say, but Rich, I had this happen, but Rich, I had this happen, but Rich, bull! Do you want to trade places with me? Do you want a $180,000 attorney bill? So when people say, Rich, are you committed to Experior? I'm not just all in. Our whole house is in. Our family is in. Every resource that we have. And this is why I tell people, you think I believe Jamie Prickett? 110%. He's the most transparent person I've ever met in this industry, and maybe other than my father and my grandfather, in my life.
No. And the scoreboard doesn't lie. I mean, we were in this past year, we've done 25 plus events. We've been in 10 different districts using our team, 5 states. Back to school, we served probably 2,500 educators, not Jabars, across the United States. So when someone says, I don't know how to get leads, there's 2,500 in about 2 weeks, y'all, 2 weeks. And the most important stat, over 100 families have been protected. Their retirement's been protected. Their lives have been protected. And we just keep showing up. We keep running that play, and we keep adapting as needed, right? Next slide.
And that's the result right there.
There's a result.
Because we don't stop. We don't stop. And all the people in our team that's here today, if we would have stopped, you would not be here. Don't stop.
Because he's phenomenal. I can't even do it because I'll cry. So why should you stay in the game? Right? Who's watching you? Who's watching you build your legacy? Who's watching you be consistent and persistent with your business? The people you lead, the family you love, and the legacy you build, they all depend on you and your consistency and persistency to endure your own trials, your own. It may not be a big lawsuit. Maybe it's, I don't know, a policy that didn't go through and you think it's devastating because a family member told you no. Your best friend doesn't want to join you in the business. Next. I mean, you've got to go on. Stevie says, tell me yes, tell me no. Either way, I got to go. And that's it, right? And this is why we stay in the game. These are a couple of our grandbabies. My pictures don't work, but Addie Rose and Miss Ruby Lynn with Grandpa Pickle. I don't know why they call him Grandpa Pickle, but they call him Grandpa Pickle.
No, JT, you cannot call me Grandpa Pickle, all right? So, guys, I want you to close your eyes for a second, okay? I want you to think about your family. See these granddaughters, and we have one grandson. See, one day that they're going to have their own family, and just picture a fireplace. And above that fireplace, there's a picture. Okay? And they're going to say, Mama, Daddy, who's that up above that fireplace? And they're going to say, that's Grandma Monica and Grandpa Pickle. And because of them, I know, and because of them, they changed our entire family's life. Now, here's my question to you. Who's going to be above that fireplace in your family?
Who are your kids, grandkids, great-grandkids going to be looking at?
Who's going to tell you no? Who's going to, overcome the chargebacks? Who's the one that's going on social media and go, well, that's not real equity, even though they don't have real equity, but I can promise you we have real equity in Experior. All the things that people say, what's more important, what they say or having that picture?
For these babies.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks,
God
guys.
bless you.
All right, let's give them one more round of applause for Rich and Monica Claypool. All right. Now it's time to get excited because the next man that I'm about to bring to you is one that can make you some money. And we all like making money. We're talking about the man who is representing the next sponsor for Experior Financial Group. They come as some serious heavy hitters. I'm here to tell you, since 1959, they've been taking the insurance industry by storm. Here they are, producing, sharing with you all the greatest and latest information in the IUL and annuity space is none other than Mr. Blake Chrisson. Blake Chrisson from F&G.
Thank you,
Agents
guys.
rise.
Troy, you're really good at your job. I just wanted to point that out. So, this week, guys, I don't know if I'm sure a lot of you can relate to this. You know how after a couple years, when you have your license, you got to do those CE courses? Yeah, that expired for me on the 31st. Looks like 2 days ago. So the night before my flight, I was up to like midnight, 1 a.m., whatever it was, finishing all those courses. So I'm still licensed. Good news. So, but no, excited to spend a few minutes with you guys. Thank you for having me. What's new at F&G? And the first thing is, let's address the elephant in the room. Those of you that have been writing business, the processing the last couple months has not been up to our standard. We've had cases that it wasn't an underwriting issue. We were getting cases approved, and then they were sitting for longer than they should have. And what happened, what led to that, was we implemented some new processes, call it jet issuance, where now, when the case gets to the issue team, it's drafting faster than ever, getting you paid faster. So what happened was, anytime you implement a new process to a team that's used to doing things one way, they're going to have to slow down a little bit to learn the new process, and then that was combined with some bad timing of some turnover on that team. So perfect storm. Long story short, we're back. We're back to normal. Processing's as good as it's ever been. And that team's as fully staffed, more fully staffed than it's been before, ready for the future. And the other big thing that's new is, you know, just Experior's taken F&G by storm, guys. Like, we just had a big meeting in Houston where all of our F&G reps got together and game plan for 2026. I cannot tell you how many times the word Experior was said over those 2 days. So you guys have really gone from, over the last 18 months, an account nobody at F&G knew much about, to it's all F&G's talking about. You guys are our number 2 IMO. And I love that you guys are excited about that. We need to get to a point where those cheers turn into getting mad that we're not number 1. Because you guys are good enough to do that. And that's where we're going in 2026 and beyond. Just keep doing what you're doing. Keep doing what you're doing. If we have the same growth in 25 and 26, we'll be in a good spot. We'll be in a good spot. But additional news, we have a new bilingual rep that is in the same role as me that is dedicated to Experior. His name is Luis. So if there's any Spanish support, we have you covered. Now, if you're not familiar with F&G, what we do IULs, Indexed Universal Life and annuities. I'm on the life side, so I can talk to you guys about IULs. I can barely spell annuity, so don't ask me about annuities. But on the IUL side, we have 2 products. And the first one is PathSetter, which is one of the go-to cash accumulation IULs in the industry. And we always like to say, be good at what you're good at, right? So we don't have the term, the whole life, the final expense. We don't have all that. Focused on what we're good at, right? And that's annuities and cash value IUL. And that's where PathSetter is going to stand out and be one of the top products in the market with a fully underwritten product, but it's exam-free, simplified issue process, right? So if your client is 60 or younger, $1 million or less on the death benefit, no medical exam, but you're getting the value of a fully underwritten product. And we can offer that product to non-U.S. citizens that do not have a social or an ITIN. So if your client has an ITIN, that's great. We'll use it. If not, we have other options. We can get a IRS form filled out. Biggest requirement there, the client needs to have been in the U.S. for at least a year. And if that's the case, a majority of the time we can offer coverage. If you ever have questions about that, or just, I get questions a lot about clients' medications, right? Or their health history, and can we approve them? If it were up to me, absolutely, we'd approve everyone, but that's not how this works, right? So we have underwriters on standby. If you call our 800 number and ask for a risk assessment, we can patch you directly to an underwriter for those risk assessment questions. So if you ever have those questions, let us know. Save you the time before you submit the application. So with PathSetter, like, why does it work so well, right? Because the illustration is tremendous. You're going to see an illustration, your client's going to be fired up about the cash value growth, but at the end of the day, an illustration is it's numbers on a page, right? And are we going to actually see those results? Is that realistic, right? That's what your client's wanting to know. Because when it comes to IULs, as you guys know, those indexes, like they have these things called cap rates and participation rates. And those rates can change down the road. They're not guaranteed to stay the same forever on any IUL policy typically, right? So with F&G on PathSetter, we have great rates today, but it's important to have great rates in the future. And we have a process on our indexes where essentially whatever the rates that we're offering to clients that are buying the policy tomorrow, any clients who've bought the PathSetter IUL with us in the past are guaranteed to get those same rates. So can we guarantee those rates will be the same forever? No. But again, all we do on the life side of our business is IULs. We kind of have to keep the product attractive to keep applications coming in the door. So your clients that you've sold PathSetters to 4, 5, 6, 7 years ago, they're guaranteed to get the same rates as what we're offering to new clients that we're trying to get policies tomorrow. And, you know, guys, IULs, it's a complex product. I can't teach you all about IULs in 15 minutes. So the biggest thing I'll tell you is reach out to me. If you want to set up trainings, set up a call where we can deep dive on our IULs, how they work, and get into the weeds, happy to do so. And it's not just me. I'm the one you see at all the meetings, but I got an army behind me supporting me. And my go-to is Glenn Gomez. Any of you worked with Glenn, he's tremendous. But when I'm on the road doing all these meetings, Glenn's the one at the office really doing the hard stuff and following up and leading trainings. He does a tremendous job. So one of Glenn or I or Luis, if we need Spanish support, happy to set up trainings. Just come let me know. Text me. Happy to set up whatever it is we can do to help. And we also have a sales support team of 7 individuals that can help send you illustrations, just day-to-day sales support, right? Send you illustrations, answer any questions with that immediate support. They answer all their a majority of their calls within 2 minutes or less for that immediate support during the work week. So really excited for where we're at today, but also where we're going, right? Because Experior, man, it's been really fun seeing the growth of the premium coming in. But the production and those numbers are one thing. What has me excited is the people. And where this thing is going, the recent AOG merger, guys, like, I hope you understand how good this opportunity is and take advantage of it. This opportunity is too good for this room to not be double the size next year. We need to make sure we get the word out. So thank you guys for having me. Thank you for the partnership. And I will always say, I love what I get to do. Like, this has been fun, coming to travel, come to these events. I love it. But without you guys, without the agents, my job does not exist. So thank you for the partnership. Thank you for all you do for F&G and your community. And let me know what we can do to help.
All right. Give it up for Blake Chrisson of F&G. Thank you. Masters of IUL and annuity. Okay. I don't know what y'all sat down for, because right now you're going to have to get right back up. Because the next individual we are about to bring to the stage is someone that everybody should revere and almost next to God just give a good bow to. And we're going to say, let me help you all receive this true visionary who has an eagle eye for opportunity. This superstar expert was introduced to Experior Financial Group in 2020. This alumni of University of Maryland, College Park, School of Engineering, and family-owned trucking business manager with no experience in less than 4 years has grown an agency over 430 agents, promoted more than 15 executive directors. He's a 6-figure ring earner, Builders Watch earner, Gold Legacy member, and the owner of Experior shares. We're talking about none other than Mr. Aurelio Evans. Without this gentleman, nobody in the United States or Puerto Rico would exist. He is the first man to get his hands on the Experior opportunity in the US of A. We call him the pioneer, the godfather, the commissioner, Mr. Aurelio Evans. Everybody's papa.
Great morning. Man, wow, y'all gonna make me emotional this morning. I was like, Troy, what you doing to me, brothers? What's going on here? First of all, number one, the fact, again, you heard me talk about it yesterday when we opened up. It's just a blessing to be here, right? Just a blessing to be here. I'm thankful. I'm thankful for the opportunity to be amongst great people, as I said. But it's not about me. So I appreciate that. But it's not about me. Guess what? It's about you. It's about the people you care about. It's about the people you love, right? It's about creating, some people have heard me train on this, it's about creating what's called sincere connections, right? How many of you know that whether you've met me before or this is your first time meeting me, when I meet someone, I want to get to know them. I want to get to know what's important to them, right? So today, I know I'm limited on whatever time frame we have, but I'm gonna go ahead and let God handle that. All right? So we're gonna get into some information. I'll share with you a little bit about myself as we move forward. But as Jamie, Jamie likes to pick on me a little bit, right? No, a lot of it, right? But that's great because that just means he cares, right? He knows it's fun. That's his way of showing his care for you, right? Funny way, right? But that's okay. I got something for him. But no, we were fortunate and blessed. See, Myron, Weeks, and Tasso Lagos, they thought about me. Yes, they were looking to build their business into the United States, but they thought about me first. I don't know. That's what they tell me. Okay? Anyway, and then I thought about others that I knew had the potential. How many people know you have potential? How many people know you have the potential of greatness in you, right? So today, and I can fast forward, Eric? No, I can't. But I'll let you know when the slides pop up. Good, you just gonna let me? Oh, there we go. Okay, great. So how many people know that you have potential of greatness in you? But see, sometimes the trials of life, the winds of life blow on us, and sometimes we either what? We either shrink, or we what? We expand, or we rise. I'm a Bruce Lee lover. Bruce Lee says, be like water. Be fluid. Water is one of the strongest elements on earth, on the planet, right? How many people know that water can pretty much permeate and penetrate pretty much anything if it's given enough time and given enough pressure, right? So when the world pushes you to your limits, what do? You need to push back what? Stronger, right? The call to rise. Every hero's journey begins with a moment of pressure. See, I don't know what that moment of pressure is for you. See, when we got started, so see, what kind of vision do you have to have when the opportunity is not as clear to you? Today is clear. How many people know the Experior opportunity is clear? It's evident, right? It's evident. So, again, at the end of the day, when the world pushes back, what are you going to do? You're going to what? push back stronger, right? See, the greatest victories emerge from the deepest challenges, yes? Right? When we choose to what? Rise instead of retreat. The power of pressure. Now, my father's a minister. Some of you know, okay? Reverend Sam Evans. All right, my middle name is Sam. So, but don't call me Sam, okay? But that's my dad. But the power of pressure reveals hidden strength, tests true focus, forges an unbreakable grit. How many people have a grit? See, some people don't have, everybody's different. So some people's personality is maybe not as outward, right? Sometimes it's inward, right? But see, it's about how you turn your strength into power. Or maybe what you might perceive as a weakness, turn it into your strength, right? So I'm not going to go into detail, but you can see that pressure strips away the unnecessary and exposes the core power within you that was always what? It was always there. Say, I've got it. Oh, no. Say, I've got it. See, if you believe it, you put that energy out there, you'll receive it. And then not only will you receive it, you'll multiply it. See, some people, look, I don't talk about addition. I talk about multiplication. How many people want multiplication factor in your business? That's what I talk about. See, the adversity equation, all right, we're going to talk about it. For those of you who understand, I am an engineering major, okay? Now, I won't even claim to be an alumni. I did not graduate from College Park, but I was there, though. I was there, all right? Oh, man. See, adversity plus response equals outcome, all right? You cannot control the storm that comes your way. We talk about the trials and the winds of life, right? But you have absolute power over how you respond, right? Your response determines whether pressure crushes you or what creates the diamond within you. Woo! How many people know that diamonds are forged through what? Through pressure, right? See, when adversity strikes, and here's the color change, y'all. When adversity strikes, the storm arrives without invitation in a lot of cases, right? Right? Testing your limits and challenging your resolve and with unexpected force. How many of you right now, and I'm looking around the room, I'm looking at some faces, some that I know personally, because I know some of the challenges because you shared them with me. See, if you, as a leader, they're not just X's and O's, right? They're not just business partners. How many of you know we become friends? We become family. We become a village, as we like to affectionately call our team, right? How many people are part of the village? Huh? People part of the village. Look, first of all, if you didn't know, you are. You didn't know, okay? So, back to that. So response determines all. Your response, how you respond, determines what happens next. See, you can either decide, like I said, to let your limitations, some people call them excuses, right? Anybody know what the definition of an excuse is? Huh? An excuse is just an argument for your limitations. And see, when you argue so vehemently for your limitations, you get to keep them. How many people don't argue for your limitations? Don't say, this, don't talk about the reasons why. Talk about the reason why you should, right? See, pressure points, here's my chart. I had to throw a chart in there. Engineer, had to throw a chart in there. So when you talk about the focus, right? Before pressure, your focus, what happens in athletes? Y'all, I know we have someone, I know Brandon, yes sir, we spent some time. Would you agree, you ever heard you got to get up for the game? Because what? The pressure's on, right? I was watching, and I know this might be a sore point for Canadians. I was watching the game last night. But do you know the extreme pressures that these athletes are under in the 10th inning, the 11th inning? I saw a gentleman in the 10th inning, he bunted on the first pitch to him with so much accuracy. Some of y'all don't know what that is, but somebody, your neighbor will explain it to you later. He bunted a ball with so much accuracy, with all that pressure, so he could get on base. If he messed that bunt up, he was out. But he guess what? He did it. You want to know why he was able to do it? Because number one, he rose to the what? Occasion. Everybody say rise to the occasion. Number two, he's practiced it. Messages here this weekend have been so clear. I've been so like, wow. It's confirmation for me. I hope it's confirmation for you. That you're what? Again, in the right place, at the right time. When I did that interview, before we even started the event, I said, man, if multi-million-dollar earner is talking about what? Right place, right time. How many people know you're in the right place, right time? Guess what? I'm in the right place, right time. And I'm sending and sharing the same what? Message. What message are you sharing? What message? See, a hero is not defined by comfort. Woo. Some people see my wallpaper on my phone. It said, if you can be uncomfortable for a season, then you can live a life of comfort. Woo! How many of you are getting uncomfortable? How many of you are uncomfortable right now? If you are, just stretch, get ready. But guess what? A hero's defined. But courage under what? Fire. Courage by fire. The hero's mindset. True heroism emerges not in the moments of ease, but when everything is on the line, you choose to stand tall. Anyway, you caught it? The golden light on your horizon isn't luck, right? It isn't luck. It's the glow of your unwavering spirit breaking through the storm. How many of you can feel that? See, you got to learn how to internalize, right? If you can control your feelings, if you can control your emotions, then you can determine your actions, right? So what should we, see, how many people know that my favorite topic to speak on is, anybody, say it, somebody, mindset. Look, some people know. Because mindset is what? You set your mind on what you want. It's all about energy. I said it yesterday. Energy is important, yes? The energy that you bring to the table. And who chooses that energy? Say, I do. I do. You do. All right? Now, Rich, I don't know if you do this. I say Rich because Rich is a unique individual, right? No, he is. It's memorable, right? But you got to breathe, right? You got to, it's like yoga. It's like, you do yoga, Rich? You do yoga? Not yogurt, not eat yogurt. Yoga. Yoga. Like Pilates. Okay. Oh, you didn't? All right. He didn't have the pants on, ladies. But my point is that you got to get your spirit. You got to get your spirit in the right zone, right? How many of you know that sometimes when you're building something, achieving something, it's going to be a little unbalanced? No, not a little. I'm just going to keep it real. It's going to be unbalanced. How many people know there's 24 hours a day? It's going to be unbalanced. Say, it's going to be unbalanced. But guess what? Again, what is it you're after, right? Focus and flow. See, how many of you realize that sometimes when you have success, you'll start to see a snowball effect in your business, right? It's like, wow, I've got a new team member. Oh, we got a new client. Next thing you know, more team members, more clients. When maybe last week, there was no activity. Everybody say, why is that? Well, here's what happens. Because our minds, we're human beings, we're not computers. What happens is our emotions and our excitement about that new client or that new business partner makes us do what? Makes us run faster, run hard, like, whoa. Next thing you know, we're doing more what? Activity. So it's not a mystery that we have more productivity. But here's what the realization you have to come to. That if you just continue the activity all along, in the what? In the slow moments or in the height of the moment, you can't be like that roller coaster. You have to be what? Even keel. You have to be, everybody say steady. Be steady, consistent, right? But that flow will come. How many people want your cash flow to come? So how many people have cash flow coming? Yeah, clap it up. Receive it, right? Decide to dominate. Ooh, that's a big one. You have to make a decision. Okay, today, now, we're in the last day of the Level Up Conference 2025. Clap it up. See, I'm not the closer. I'm not here to close tonight or this morning. We speak at night all the time, right? But I am here to make sure your mind is ready. Because when you leave here, all that training, all of the messages, all of the information, all of the education you received, you have a what? Decision. That decision is to what? Whether or not just hear it or to implement it. You're receiving it. I can tell you're receiving it. But receiving is not enough. You have to implement it. You have to put it into what? Everybody say action. And are you going to dominate? No. Oh. Are you going to dominate? Absolutely. Tell yourself every day. I don't know what you say in the morning to yourself in the mirror. I don't know. But you tell the mirror, I am somebody. I'm going somewhere. I've got something big to do. Look at your neighbor and tell him, you don't know who you're sitting next to. I'm going to say it again. Say, I am somebody. I'm going somewhere. I've got something big to do. You don't know who you're standing next to. Or sitting next to in this case. Give yourselves a hand on that. Yes. You have to find something that moves you. Whatever, I don't know that what moves me might not move you. And what moves maybe you might not move your team member. See, some of you are speaking a foreign language to your partners. Not because you have the right intentions. You just might not have the right frequency to speak with, right? The right energy that they're looking for. I have partners right now that sometimes you're always getting on me. No, I care about you. No, they say I'm going. Yes, any leaders have a partner say you getting on them? Oh, you getting on me? No, I'm not. I'm trying to help get with you, get on the same page, right? I hear y'all having your side conversations about that. Anyway, learn from every challenge and ascend higher than before, right? So, real world example, and I'm gonna continue. We're wrapping up here. Real world example: pressure of the moment, hero's response, true story. And I asked my father for permission this morning. I said, so my father is a 2-time cancer survivor, prostate cancer. So men of color. And he's a self-proclaimed workaholic, right? Anybody knows my dad, he's always moving, always shaking. You think I got energy? Oh, my Lord. Man's got energy. But when he was diagnosed with prostate cancer, in his 50s, y'all. In his 50s, all right? So now I get early prostate cancer checks. Oh, what did I talk? I don't know why I said that. Anyway, I have to get checks. Anyway, next topic. Next topic. Hey, you're eating to my minutes. We're eating to my minutes. My bad. My point is that at that time he was sat down, laid down. He couldn't do anything for like over a year because he was getting recovering. Right? He had treatment. He had surgery, and guess what? Thank the Lord, by the grace of God, he overcame it, right? Right? But guess what? It came back. Folks, how many of you, after going through what you've been through, after going what you're maybe going through, how many of you are ready to fight back? How many of you are ready to become the hero in your journey? You gotta participate in your own rescue. Right? Your leaders are here to work with you, to help you, to save you. That's not for me. I got a couple more minutes, y'all. I got a couple more minutes. Am I giving you some good stuff though? So I don't want to eat into anybody else's time, but I'm going to tell you right now, you got to identify the hero within. The hero within, all right? What is your origin story? See, you're the author of your own story. You are. Every day you're choosing what to write in the next chapter. Man, I'm looking at all these multi-million-dollar ring earners, right? Juan Jaime, 1.2, 1.3, 1. I'm like, okay, all right, we get it. We get it. We get it. You bad. We get it. But that's okay because it's a great example. It's a great, clap it up. It's a great example, right? I want to get to this. What is your personal power accessory? So how many people know that sometimes superheroes, they might have rings or chains or capes? Miss D's, where's Miss D's? She had a cape on, right? See, you know what? Some of those, if you know the power of those stories, sometimes, yes, those can give you a psychological lift. Some of you might, maybe when you were younger, maybe had blankets or pet animals, used to kiss stuffed animals. Hopefully when you were younger, right? But no, it's okay now. It's okay now. No judgment. All right? But what are our powers? Huh? What are our powers? The rings. But guess what? Do you know you have the power? You have the power before you have the ring. Right? And a great friend, someone actually very important to me, shared with me a Amazonite. I don't know if that's even how you pronounce it, but it was a gift. A Amazonite stone. Okay? So I carry this with me everywhere I go. Because I said energy is what? Is important. And it's what you... Now, whether or not this stone or this ring or a cape is the one that is giving you the power, we all know that may or may not be the case, obviously. But if you use it as a tool, something that can make your mind say, yes, I've got the power. See, Amazonite represents prosperity. It is wonderful for entrepreneurs and those in sales. Important stone to have when starting a new business. All right? Amazonite energy works very well when combined with topaz, a gentle, calming, and soothing stone used for self-expression, artistic creativity, and healing. Amazonite is great for communication, confidence, and leadership. Wasn't that a great gift? That was a great gift, right? But here's what I will share with you. What is your Amazonite stone? All right? What is onyx? Oh, somebody said, I heard. Now, whatever it is, make it for you. Receive it, okay? So, just realize, as I conclude, that the same fire that melts steel also what? Forges swords. Your call to action, are you ready? Turn pressure into power. Rise above every challenge. Everybody say every challenge. Lead with the strength that only comes from transformation. And thanks for viewing. Appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Give it up. Come on, rise to your feet. Give it up. Rise to your feet for the Godfather, Mr. Aurelio Evans. All right. I don't know if you want to do that. I don't know if y'all want to do that. Because the next gentleman that's coming to the stage, he likewise is a heavy hitter. He's the co-producer of Good Morning Experts. He has the reputation of being a master builder. He's a six-figure ring earner, gold legacy member, and the first shareholder in Washington, D.C. We talking about the man known to the village and this family as the man of courageous conversation. Hey. Uncle Jock. Uncle Jock. Hey. Uncle Jock. Hey. Uncle Jock.
I'm a bask in this moment, right?
Uncle Jock.
I'm a bask in this moment because I did something that first of all, how's everybody doing? So y'all know we normally don't say how you doing. So let's rewind to Alpine. Team, how y'all feel? Woo, and what's up?
My income.
And who gets a green sheet?
Everybody gets a green sheet.
So when we say who gets a green sheet, this is where slang is permitted. You can say, so instead of everybody, you can say everybody gets a green sheet. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, time is flying, time waits for nobody, so let me just jump right in. First of all, give it up for the presenters and the people that came up before me I mean, did they lay it down thick like brick mix or what? Yes. And give it up for the Robinsons. Look at the production. This is a major production. Yes. Everybody looks good. The food's good. The stage is good. The lighting, the sound. And you all are here. So give yourselves a nice round of applause. So real quick, I'm going to jump right on in. I don't know if the slides are up, but let's address the elephant in the room, right? What is the hot buzzword that's going around? We've heard it all weekend. AI. Now, show of hands, how many of y'all are using AI right now? And keep your hands up if you think that you're at least operating on a, now some people have been exposed, so just know that. You can put your hands down. Put your hands down. I want y'all to get strong in here early in the morning. But look, from 1 to 10, who thinks they're operating at a 5 or above? Raise their hands. From 1 to 10, who thinks they're operating from 5 and above? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now I'm going to show you what just happened. Some people did like this. You know what I mean? Monica Claypool, before she jacked hers up, she might be like thinking maybe what, about a 7 maybe? Monica? 6. Okay. Now I'm going to ask one question. How many parents do we have in here? And how many of y'all think you're good parents? That's what they all say. But what is an indicator that you're a good parent? Oh, wait. For those in TV land, I got to give you what she just said. She said that they're alive. But no, so what are some indicators that you have done a good job as a parent? Success, school, oh yeah, teaching the business. But here's the thing. Anybody know about building principles? When you build, if your foundation isn't strong, what'll happen? If a storm comes, crumble, right? So I want to talk about the foundation. We're not going to go into a deep dive into AI and talk about programming bots and stuff like that. We're just going to talk the basic level, because most people that are using AI right now, they think they're operating at a level higher than they really are. So we're just going to lay the foundation of AI so everybody can leave with some foundation work. Now, anybody help? All right. Whew, there we go. So I just did that part. So next slide. We're going to do that. Next slide. Why AI matters. AI is a multiplier. It's not magic. AI is designed to multiply and magnify your thoughts. Think about that. It's not going to work magic. It's going to amplify your thoughts. Now, Frank talked about it yesterday, but I don't even know if he was talking about AI, but it's important when you're using AI. Does anybody know what, does anybody, and if you took my class, you can't answer it. What is the foundation of you communicating with AI? Does anybody know? Inputs. And what are they called? Prompts. You have to be good at quality input. It's just like raising children. If you're not giving the child quality inputs so they can overstand the task that you're asking them to do, guess what? the result isn't going to be what you want. And then guess what you see? You see parents just mad at you. Why did you do? You got to communicate properly first. Yes or yes? So what you have to do not use AI. How many of you all just use it kind of like Google? And be honest. Be honest. Come on, where y'all at? Okay. Like you'll say, like, can you give me the directions to such and such? How many use Chat GPT? Did you know, some of y'all do, but did you know you can make music in Chat GPT? Every track that you heard today was made in Chat GPT. Every song, and I had 30 songs that I did 2 nights ago when Erik and Dr. Meri said, you know what, we need some songs because the songs that people want to play, we can't play on YouTube. So I was like, good inputs. Good inputs. And Sean was sitting beside me, and he was like, bro, you told me you were sending me 1 song. I sent him 15 songs and gave those songs as a gift to Experior, so y'all might hear some of those tracks being played, right? But remember, AI functions as an assistant. Use it as an assistant to make your day go by a lot easier. How many of y'all wake up sometime with the pressures of, oh my gosh, I got all this stuff to do? Use AI as your personal assistant. But, next slide. I don't even want to use this right now. Here's the thing. Master prompts. So let's put prompting aside and let's talk about a master prompt. Has anybody, outside of my AI class, has anybody ever heard of a master prompt? Okay, we got action. Has anybody that has been using AI up to this point never heard of a master prompt? Be honest. All right. A master prompt is something you want to do when you use whatever platform that you're using. You want to have a master prompt. And what is a master prompt? It defines the AI's primary function and expected outcomes, kind of like talking to your child, right? Establishes the communication style for consistent interactions. Now I'm gonna put a bow on this and tie it all together in a second. Style dictates the visual and emotional presentation of responses. Next slide. Example of a master prompt. Now this is a small prompt just for an example. This is Uncle Jock's AI assistant, designed to be warm, confident, and easy to understand for effective communication. Now, does anybody know why it's important to have a master prompt? Foundation. See, it's almost like when you have an assistant, you have to let the assistant know who you are. So you're putting in the input of who you are. You can talk about things that you like. You can talk about things that you don't like. How many of y'all put input in, and when it spits it out and you go copy it and put it somewhere else, it has all these asterisks and pound signs. You're like, oh my gosh, it spews AI. Well, guess what? In your master prompt, you can say, when you're delivering my messages, take those asterisk symbols and extra stuff out of there. I want my message delivered clean. So you can put that in your master prompt. If there are words that you don't like to use, you can tell your master prompt, don't use these words, because you're programming it. It's almost like you're training the AI platform that you're using. Does that make sense? So here's the other thing. Next slide. Master prompt benefits. It's going to create consistency. A saved master prompt ensures consistent outputs across various tasks. Efficiency Reusing prompts saves time, allows quick adjustments and iteration, and clarity. Clear prompts lead to better responses, increasing overall effectiveness and communication. Now, have you all put in prompts or asked your platform to do something and just it starts doing some crazy stuff? And then you start going, you think you pressing the buttons harder, it's like you yelling at it, it's gonna make it respond different? Well, do you all know what that's called? Don't say anything. Front row. Does anybody know what's that called when the AI just starts doing some, it's called hallucinating. I'm serious. Google it. It's called hallucinating. If you Google right now, when my AI doesn't perform properly and it just does what it wants, what's that called? It's called hallucinating. So when it hallucinates, the best thing to do is stop that chat and just start a new chat. Just start all over. You don't need to argue and fight with the thing. You'll never win. The other thing, with master prompting, at first you probably liked it, but it's probably something that gets on your nerves now. You know how you tell it to do something, and then at the end it says, hey, do you want me to do this? And then you say, yes, let me see. And then after you do that, say, hey, do you want me to create a whole 12-month roadmap to, and you're like, no, you can tell in your master. Hold on, we're going to wait for the baby real quick. I'm just playing, Nisi. I'm playing. Here's the thing. Garbage in, garbage out. Think about what you, especially when you're tasking AI to do something a little more broad than just Googling stuff, right? You want to make sure that here's the thing, if you're an unorganized person, you have unorganized thoughts, they're going to reflect when you're using AI. Now, here's the other thing. How many people have noticed if you're a little...
Accounts are hacked every day.
All right. How many people have noticed when you're in, I lost my train of thought. Well, when you're prompting, if you're not putting good stuff in, you're not going to get good stuff out. Next slide. I'm going to skip this for the sake of time. But what I want everybody to do, when you get a chance, I want you to, who uses Canva? Who uses Canva AI? What I want you to do, if you haven't used Canva AI, go to Canva AI and just, whatever your favorite food is, and somebody can do it like right now, put whatever your favorite food is and say, make me a presentation on step-by-step how to make this dish. You'll get that response they're going to give you 4 different examples of 4 different slides, and it's going to spit it out in about 10 seconds. Be concise about your prompting. Next slide. Now today, just learning how to master prompt, right? That's going to put you all at a whole nother level for outcomes. Because here's the deal. If you're going to play with AI, me and my wife have spent about $9,000 taking some classes on how to, it's crazy what AI can do. Do not get left behind. This thing is coming. You can either bury your head in the sand and act like it's not here, or you can ride the wave and use it to grow your business. There's so many things that you can do. I'll give you an example. Just an example. After we came out of training, what we started to do was build these bots. My wife Meredith has a bot right now that dials 5,000 people a day. And guess what? Has a whole conversation, can overcome objectives, all of that. And here's the thing. If they start, we actually have is prompted right now to do some Medicare calls, right? But guess what? If the person doesn't want Medicare, guess what the bot is going to do? Her name is Rebecca, by the way. Rebecca will say, well, hey, are you open to a business opportunity? And then guess what? What happens is the person says yes, and then we get a phone call right to our phone in real time. So do not get left behind. Next slide. Don't get left behind. Here's the thing. The difference between an average and top producer today isn't hustle, it's how smart you work. AI does heavy lifting, does a lot of heavy lifting. I've had an assistant for about 3 years now. I really might have to readjust my assistant versus my AI assistants. Because here's the thing. Does anybody know what you all are called life insurance what? The thing is, make it so your life can be a lot easier producing. Producing. If you're not producing in this business, you ain't doing nothing. All the feel-good stuff, buying sticky notes and going to read the next book or look at the next link, that all makes you feel good. You have to produce in this business. Your family's counting on you to do what? Produce. Next slide. So here's the thing. I want to tell you all thank you, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to challenge all of you, right? To every day, you have to create a rhythm with your AI. It's almost like you're in a relationship. Some of you all probably use many, many platforms. Like, I got to say it, Raza, how many platforms do you use, buddy, in AI? You probably use a bunch of them, don't you? See, here's the thing. It's so much stuff out there. There are platforms that are good for different things. You got to just do your research. There are platforms that are good for like graphics, good for presentations, some that are good for technical writing. You got to decide what you're going to use AI for and then create your toolbox. And your toolbox, once you create your toolbox, let that be your toolbox. Don't chase too many shiny objects unless you're equipped and technical and able, because that stuff will make you crazy. So here's the thing in closing. Develop a rhythm with your AI platform. And when I say a rhythm, if you're new at this, just start out with 3 things that you do every day, whatever those 3 things are, and find out how you can connect with AI to make your life a little easier. Okay? So with that being said, also, Erik, Coach Erik, myself, we do an introductory to AI class. We're not talking about sales strategies or anything like that, right? We're not talking about anything like that. We're only talking about different ways that you can connect with AI to grow your business and brand yourself. So if you're interested in doing that, you can go to the 120 agency plan. That's 120 agency plan. Click on events, and you'll see our next Inside the Studio, Building Your Brand with AI. It's going to be a 3-day class it's going to be on a Wednesday, 7:30 Eastern time on November 12th, November 19th, and November 26th. So if you're interested, plug in. You will be surprised, especially if you use AI, at how much you think you know, but how much you really don't know. I had some people join the class. They were like, yeah, I'm at a 7 or 8 after the class. And I'm not going to call the person out because they're up there like, don't call me out. But after the class, they were respectfully like, you know what, I think I'm more like around a 4 or 5. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, that's all my time. Thank you, and I hope you guys can take some of this and grow your business.
Yeah, you know what it is. We did that.
There you have it. There you have it. Give it up for Uncle shot. That's a man that knows how to get it done. All right, folks. We ain't done yet. We're gonna bring it back. We're gonna see him again for a second day in a row. We talking about this powerhouse that has become an insurance expert and business growth development. All right. Yes. He is the man who will be bringing you the specialist side of beginning in 2009. He's been added and recognized as a health insurance specialist. This well-rounded man is now representing our sponsor of the day. We're talking about Ethos.
I'm ready to fight. I think I should. Blake, you still here? Let's go. How's everybody doing? What's up? All right. I didn't know the third part. I was gonna go with the last one, but I forgot the last question, so I got too hyped up right there. How's that? All right. We're excited. Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to be here with you this morning. Again, you've had all these sponsors coming up here, different carriers, so hopefully you can see where Ethos can come in and give you guys a good change in your business here. So we have a great model. I want to make sure we have it here. We have it there. I don't know if it's showing up yet. There he goes. All right, so we're coming in with Ethos. Want to make sure to introduce ourselves. My name is Jorge Uribe. I'm one of your strategic account managers that you have on the account here with Ethos, directly here with Experior. But there's 3 of us on the total count. I know you guys saw my partner yesterday. Angelica was here with me at the table. So a lot of you guys already know Angelica. And then we have Zach McGraw. He's our 3rd strategic account manager that's on the account as well. So you guys have a full team dedicated to Experior to be able to support you. Not only English, Angelica and I also do the Spanish side of the business too. So, mi gente en español, we're here for you as well. So we want to work with you guys in any way that we can. So make sure you take a screenshot there. There's our contact information. We want to make sure we make ourselves available for you. And please swing by the table a little bit after if you have any questions and how we can continue helping you from there. So who's Ethos? This is the common question that I get, and I said, Jorge, tell me more about Ethos. I've been seeing these ads. I've been going online, or I've been listening to the radio, and I hear Ethos here. I watch a game, I see Ethos on the screen. Ethos is a technology provider. What did we just talk about here a second ago? Technology, right? So we're a technology provider that links up with carriers to be able to give you guys a simplified process on how to get clients approved and underwritten. And we're talking about 10-minute applications, 0 medical exams, and then that's going to be 90% instant approval at the point of application, all 100% online. So let's recap that right there. 10-minute applications to do, right? 0 medical right there. Never going to ask for medical. It doesn't matter the amount, doesn't matter the age. We do a full medical review of the MIB at the point of application that we don't have to do additional. So there's no needles with Ethos. No additional blood work, no getting those appointments. So what is this doing for you and your business? Not only getting clients protected quickly at the point of application, 90% of the time, after those 10 minutes, they just did their underwriting and they're left with an issued policy. How does that sound right there, right? That's going to be a big process right there that we're changing it. And this is where the technology comes into play. We're working with our carriers to make sure we're changing this asset, giving you guys a whole digital perspective, whether it's on a computer, phone, wherever you're doing your business. I said, Jorge, I was sitting with a client at this, they were at an airport. We did his application right there from my phone. We got him approved, got him coverage. He asked me what I do. I showed him what I did, but I used your platform because I knew that was going to give me an approval right then and there with that client. So we were able to get them to be able to do everything underwritten, instant issue options that you can make those coverage changes. And we work with our partners directly. These partners that we're working with are allowing us. So we're able to see how this is going to help you guys build your business. So if you're be able to have a fast process, now you're able to guess what? build a fast team, right? Not only are you issue policies quickly, but you can train people quickly. Not all of us are here that are coming from experience in the industry, right? Some of us are learning this for the very first time. So why not work on a platform that's giving you that ability to learn, but in a quick aspect, but also while you're building that team. So we're actually making sure that you guys can receive your comp as quickly as possible. Instead of waiting weeks or months for a carrier to come back with lab work, review, APS statements, what happens when we do something quickly, right? We get paid, people get paid quickly here, right? We want to make sure we're moving this business so you can get started quickly, learning quickly, and selling quickly, right? That's what we're going to be able to do that. And that's where Ethos comes into play by giving you those three options there. So whether you're learning for the first time, you're someone that's seasoned, but you know what, Jorge, I need more of a new platform with technology to speed up my business. We fit in every angle that you're trying to go to, right? I want to make sure you see we're starting every sale with Ethos is going to have a bit opportunity there. But not only that, we're extending our platform. Our platform has been extended now to new foreign national availability that we have options. So clients that are coming in with ITINs, work permits, visas, that are coming into the country for different reasons, we want to make sure that they get covered as well. Everyone needs to make sure they have their coverage as they're coming in here, as you're connecting with them, as you're telling them about the business. So this is where we want to make sure. Well, again, there's carriers out there that don't have these availabilities. We want to make sure we saw how important it is in this demographic to make sure they get that coverage. So we're able to get that, whether, again, they're coming into their ITINs, they're coming into a visa, where they're coming in on a work visa, right? They're here getting some documentation on, again, a work permit that they're working in. These are the values that we're coming in, and they still get access to everything under the same simplified platform. We're talking about no medical, 10-minute applications, and getting them done under that instant approval option that's available for them as well. Here are the requirements on the ITIN side of it. So on the ITIN side of it, you have two products that are going to be available. Term with living benefits and IUL that's going to be available for them as well. This is going to give you the liberty not only to give them exactly the coverage, but you can even combine the sell under these two products. Meaning you can do an IUL with that term as well to make sure they get that higher coverage amount and also getting the full benefits of the IUL for the accumulation side of it there. On the Social Security side of it, they have a little bit more availability to be able to work with. They'll be able to do not only the same two products, but have access to our True Stage products as well. They're going to cover some of our final expense and additional term options that are available for clients with Social Security number there. There are some requirements, as you see on some lists, some additional conditions that do need to be met, but we want to make sure that they get covered. And the big one of them, it is medical records, right? Since we're not going to do anything on the application, we're not asking for those or sending them out, want to make sure there's some medical history that exists in the country, right? That's for any client. Want to make sure that we have something available so that way we make the best decision for that client at the point of application. So this is why we built Ethos. We built Ethos to be something simple. We know that the world of of insurance has been the same for quite some time in the sense of that process. You know, everybody knows traditional underwriting, right? You do a 30 to an hour-long application, depending on the carrier. You have to wait for the underwriting to go do. You have to hope that that client makes it to the appointment, right? I heard that one right there. I have to hope they make it to that point. Then you got to reschedule and be like, oh, Mr. Smith, you got to go to your appointment. You got to go to your appointment. What happened? You didn't make it, right? Or, oh, you know what? I had to go to the grocery store, but you had your appointment. They were coming to the house. Right? So you guys know how that goes. So guess what? That just delays the process. That's traditional underwriting, right? So now we can speed it up, have it quicker, and you guys can help protect the next million families under this platform. And the products that are available for you guys under our umbrella of products. We have term with living benefits. We have an IUL that's based on protection and final expense products that are available for you guys. So you have a full arsenal of different products to be able to work with depending on your client's needs. I'm going to move here. And then built into our product line, we have what's called a waterfall effect as well. So you're saying, or if that client's applying, we're always making sure we find the best product we can for them. So even if they don't qualify for the original product, what our waterfall effect is, it's going to look for the next product that's available for them. So out of all the applications that come through Ethos, 95% of the time we can offer coverage to a client. Might not be the original product they applied for. Based on their health conditions, we can still make another recommendation and say, hey, this is something we have available. Hey, we didn't get qualifications for this, but check this product out. So that way we can still get them protected, right? So that's going to be a big push to see that availability within there. And then our coverage options. We're talking about ages from 20 to 85 that's available under our product line. So you have someone that's available on this part. And the common question, Jorge, what about the kids? As of right now, we don't have any juvenile policies. Well, we're working on it, so stay tuned. Well, right now we're going from 20 to 85, whether you're looking up to $2 million in coverage. We have term lengths that are unique as well to 35 to 40-year term lengths to lock that in. So again, something that's really special to be able to say, hey, $2 million for 40 years, lock it in. That's something big to do. And then a 10-minute application, zero medical, whole 100% online. So, and including the living benefits depending on the term, as well as the IUL that's going to be available there. And the key catch that you see at the bottom, that free estate planning with every policy that I'll talk about in a second. So we have the different options. Won't break down the full details here, but you see some of the options here on the final expense. The common thing on final expense I want you guys to focus on is what it sounds like, right? Final expense. It's not high coverage. It's coverage for clients that already have some pre-existing conditions that maybe they're not qualifying for the other products they wanted to, right? Maybe they're at a point of an age where they don't qualify for term or IUL anymore, but they do need some kind of coverage and leave something behind, right? To cover those. These are exactly where these products come into play. We have an advantage option that goes up to $100,000. We have a guaranteed product up to $25,000 that can go up to play. So these are products that are available for those clients as well. So keep that in mind. And they still come in with that estate planning tool. Oh, I lost it. I think the next one was the IUL. There it is. The IUL option that comes into place. IUL available from 20 to 65, up to $1 million under the same instant decision option that we just talked about. Quick application, 90% instant approval. It's going to take you longer to illustrate than it's going to take you to apply and get approved for the product. Let's look at it that way. So that's how that product's designed. Our current IUL is designed for protection-focused clients. So that's where we're going to see the ability there. And then, like I mentioned before, you have the option of combining the IUL and the term at the point of application. Without having to do another application, you'll do your IUL and the system will ask you, hey, do you want to add a term with that? That's the new. Do you want fries with that? Do you want a term with that? So I want to make sure you see the value. And you say, Jorge, what's the value there? Well, now we're going to make a product that's protected, that's focused on that accumulation side of it. But that client needs that higher death benefit side, right? At a lower cost, and we know term is going to bring that at a lower cost. So now we're going to bundle it in together to give them that high coverage in the early years while they need it, while that accumulation is growing through that IUL, right? So that's where that bundle, without having to do another application. And for you, the agent, that means 2 sales under that one client. So it's not just a rider. Now you just sold an IUL and a term, so that's 2 comps for there, right? So that's going to be really big for you guys and helping maintain that persistency value, right? Because now you sold them exactly what they needed, what they wanted, and they have the coverage there. So, and then one thing that we want to make the announcement that's already been brought up, I already have a lot of you guys that are already excited about this, that's coming, is now our new accumulation-focused IUL. So we have a new partnership that's going to be coming into play here. So you guys have all these announcements that's coming in soon, and I'll give you guys a full sneak peek here, and it's going to be a partnership with North American. So as you guys can see, we're continuously growing, bringing you guys the products, and this is what we talk about. We work with carriers that come and say, hey, Jorge, we love your platform. How can we get our product on there? But we don't just pick everybody. We want to make sure that their company message, their product lines up to what we're trying to do, because they want to use our technology to underwrite their product as quickly as possible, right? And this is why we work with carriers, North American, Legal in General, Protective, Emeritus, companies that have history in this industry, over 100 of years of industry, depending on the carrier. And this is what we're able to do, over 130 years, and this is the new accumulation product. So stay tuned for Experior. You guys have something special that's been launched out. I know a few of you are part of our beta process that's coming into play. So I know you guys get to test it a little bit early on. So we'll go there. And then lastly, I want to come in, like I mentioned, is the estate planning. Last thing that I want to make sure is we see the importance, and we talked about, you guys are going to be family with your clients. Your clients are for life. They're signing up for a product for 20 to 40 years. You're going to be making sure that you're helping their family, their kids, every part of that. So you want to make sure that not only are there protections in place, but make sure they have their estate planning set up correctly. And with every policy that we do at Ethos, we give them access to an estate planning platform. This is going to give them a free estate planning tool, and this is going to allow them to be able to do a will, living trust, power of attorney, medical directive, and a healthcare directive, so that way they can continue these products. So now that's all included at no additional cost. Let me make sure I'm moving it here. There it goes. Moving to the next one. There it goes. So you see all the options that are going to be available for them today. So legal will, they're going to have access to this platform absolutely free with any of the products that I just mentioned on the screen. So this is going to be huge value that not only just talking about protection, it's like, do you have a will? Everybody knows the importance of having a will, and I know this is going to be a couple hands, but who actually has a will in the room right now? Right? So these are people in the industry, and if you don't have one, you probably thought about it, but you probably, like most people, said, Jorge, that will is going to be really expensive. And in most cases, you have to go to a lawyer, you have to get the documentation done, and it could be thousands, or other platforms where you're spending hundreds to get access to that. So that's coming into play there. So I want to wrap that up. I know I'm going to go over, so that's what we see. But if you have any additional questions, guys, please come back to the booth. I'm still here for a little bit longer. Want to help answer. You guys can see how Ethos can blend into your business and help you guys grow and help your clients in another different way, okay? Thank you so much, guys. Sorry I went over.
All right. Let's get it right. That's Mr. Jorge of Ethos. We thank you, sir, for bringing us a waterfall to do it all for those that like to self-serve. He's going to make sure you eat. He comes with a combo. He came with that combo package, you know what I'm saying? Just like Mickey D's, you can get a combo, accumulation and death benefit. So make sure everybody gets it done. All right? And now we get to move on to another phenomenal, interesting, super passionate woman who brings forth the none other than all the expertise you would ever need in your business. She is a master motivator for her team as well as all those that come before her in need of the information to self-preserve their families for generations to come. She is none other than someone who approaches business growth and team development as a strategic professional. We're talking about none other than the Jedi Master, Leah D. Jedi. Say it, Jedi. Come on, y'all. Jedi. Yeah, Jedi.
All right, I love that. Thank you, Uncle John. I am the Jedi Master, Princess Leia, but it's Leah, but we spell it like that. So, good morning, everybody. Thank you so much for letting me be here with you guys today. Has this been amazing so far, or what? All right. And y'all came back the second day? Yay. All right, so look, I know you guys know me. I've been here a little while. I'm usually the content girl, right? I'm bringing it, here for USAX. I'm your advanced market specialist. I'm your Medicare trainer. Okay, I'm gonna try not to put this up in my mouth like this. Woo. All right. But today, we're gonna do something a little bit different. Flip that slide for me. All right, so we're talking about, Dr. Meri said we want to run it back, okay? So today, y'all may have to feel a couple things. So I'm going to get a little personal. I'm going to tell you guys my backstory. I'm a little nervous, I ain't going to lie about that, all right? So I hope you guys can find something in my journey that's going to allow you to apply it to your life and to your business. I do have notes here, because I'm a little older than y'all think, and I got to fit this into 20 minutes, so I'm trying to stay on script. Okay, so, change that for me. Hold it up, all right. Look, I'm a Jersey girl, y'all. I'm from Jersey. I'm the second of 4 children, okay? My dad was a town carpenter, so everybody knew everything we did. Everybody knew him, you know how that was. My mom stayed home with us until they divorced when I was in middle school. Now look, my dad was a force of nature, okay? Every single room he went into, he dominated just with his presence. Now he was also very family-oriented and dedicated time to the community, but he ran a tight ship, all right? I was raised in a really strict religious background where it was okay to be smart, but I wasn't supposed to attract any unnecessary attention to myself or, you know, nothing fancy like that. I was supposed to toe the line and put everybody else ahead of me. Now, understanding the assignment, I was the ideal middle child. Did not give my parents a moment of worry. So my parents scraped up the money, because we didn't have a lot of money. I know I was poor till I grew up, but we were. They scraped up the money and sent me to the private Catholic school nearby, which is funny because we were Muslim. I've been to a lot of masses, yeah. But I got a scholarship to be there too. When I got there, that didn't really keep me busy. I finished my program in 3 years, went to Drexel University on a National Merit Scholarship, okay? At the ripe old age of 17. So by all accounts, I was destined for greatness, right? That's what we thought. That's what we thought. But then everything changed. My first quarter at Drexel University, I went home for Christmas break, had a grand mal seizure, dropped into a coma. Heard my mother. We can hear you when we're in a coma, by the way. My mama cried a lot. Okay. When I woke up a few weeks later, I was paralyzed from the neck down. I couldn't hold a fork, let alone walk or move or anything like that. The permanent damage put me at a super high risk for having more seizures. So I was advised never to return to my chemical engineering program at Drexel University, never to pursue anything that had rigorous logical requirement or technical requirement. Everybody understood that if I went all the way under again, I was never coming out. We knew that. We knew that. So I went along with that, you know, for a little while I got my motor skills back and gained my strength. But I realized pretty early on that I couldn't live that way. I couldn't live that way. So I said, if I'm going to go out, I'm going to go down swinging. So once I could walk and get around again, I went right back to Drexel, went right back to that chemical engineering program. I missed maybe 2 quarters. All right? So the doctors were right. There were many more seizures to come. Mostly because once I was walking again, I was like, ain't nothing wrong with me. I'm good. Yeah. I pushed myself real hard. It wasn't uncommon for me to wake up the whole time I was in undergraduate. You know, I'd wake up in the quad somewhere with somebody's tying my mouth, you know, because I've been flipping down there on the floor. It happened a lot. I just kept pushing myself. I was in denial. Okay? So I had a lot of memory loss. I didn't finish at Drexel. I transferred to the University of Southern California, and I finished my BS in chemical engineering with a 3.4. Now, in case y'all want to know, I obviously have regained all my motor skills. Okay? And I've retrained myself. I got part of my photographic memory back, not all of it. But crowds trigger my anxiety and my seizures. But I tried to let it hold me back. I'm here with y'all today now. I've been struggling. I'm here. And luckily, I had a lot of extra brain cells to start out with, so I retained enough to function at a pretty high level. I'm good. I'm good. Thank God for that. Thank God for that. All right. So that was because I had viral encephalitis. I had got bitten by a mosquito at Paris Island Marine Corps boot camp. I was in ROTC. But The encephalitis only turned out to be one of 3 life-threatening illnesses that I've had. So I've also had meningitis, and I had double pneumonia. So nobody ever thought I'd seen my 30th birthday. I'm a little more than 30 now. And I'm still here. I'm still here, right? Okay. Uh-oh, my phone's flipping. All right. So, look, by all accounts, I've used up all my extra lives, right? I'm about done. But that's okay. I'm still here. I'm still here. So, when you brush up against death like that, it kind of changes everything. And I've done it a couple times. I'm just not supposed to be here, but God's obviously not finished with me yet. I got some other things to do, right? So, look, learning's not automatic anymore, okay? I couldn't rely on my memory anymore. Logic is no longer my friend. Now it's a trigger. I was constantly surrounded by people who knew things about me that I had no recollection of. I have a memory gap that spans a couple of years. Like I was in my cousin's wedding, but I don't remember being there. Stuff like that. All right? You can change that slide. Now, y'all know me now, right? I have a reputation. I'm real straightforward. I'm sort of like a glass of water. But I wasn't always like that. Now, I told you my dad kind of towed the line, right? One of the things I learned as I tried to get my life back together and reconstruct things was that the person that I was presenting on the outside was very, very disconnected from the person that I was experiencing on the inside. When I was trying to come back, people would say to me, well, you never used to act like this before. Or, you would be okay with this or that. Because remember, my family knew what happened to me, but everybody else, I just kind of disappeared for a while and then showed back up like no one's wrong, right? So, and I acted like that. That's how I had all them seizures. Okay, so I went back to school, and my roommate used to say, okay, this is Judy coming up on the right. Y'all are friends. That's Joe. You don't like him. Okay. I don't remember none of these people. Okay, and I have a couple friends who we were friends back then who will remind me of things that we did in school because I just don't know. I don't remember anymore, okay? But what I learned is that I had been wearing a permanent mask. The outsides and insides were not the same. But I didn't even know I was wearing the mask. I didn't even know it, okay? And I realized pretty quickly that in order for me to recover, in order for me to survive, I had to learn how to be a little bit more selfish. That whole put everybody in front of you thing, I had to let that go. I had to let it go, okay? So, didn't want to open it? All right. So, what are the lessons that we learned from this section that we can apply here? The very first lesson was humility. Oh my God, everything was easy. I didn't have to study for anything. How could y'all not understand? What is wrong with you? I can't be like that no more. Everything is hard. Every day is a struggle. I learned that I had to embrace authenticity. We all need to do that. I was young. I didn't understand the concept of the shadow self. Understand the presence of the shadow self that is there inside of you. And understand how to control that. And then I was reminded of something that my father always used to tell me. He was like, don't be pussyfooting around, girl. Get it done. There are no failures in life. You just learn something and you make another choice. There are no failures. And then he also told me, never stop trying, because it ain't over till it's over, right? It's not over yet. We're still good, right? And what I learned for myself is I'm a survivor. I don't care what. I'm going to do it, right? We're going to get it done. I'm a survivor. Okay, let's go to the next slide. So, early in my recovery, I was still in school. My life took an upward turn. All right. I met him, the one. Oh, God, I was so in love. I got a chance to marry the love of my life. I loved him so much. I think I loved him more than I loved myself. We were the ideal power couple. I met him on that first co-op assignment at Dow Chemical. So I was on the fast track at Dow Chemical. And then later I was on the fast track at IBM. But he started tracking too. So it wasn't long before I became the trailing spouse. As we bounced around the country, well, I had more skills than him, so it was easy for me to get a job. Okay, he started out selling polyethylene pellets, okay? But he finished up as the executive vice president of a major corporation. So we were following what I thought was our dream, okay? We had a perfect family, luxury homes. Now, when I met him on the first date, the car was so messed up I had to slide across the driver's seat because the passenger seat ain't open, it was rusted shut, okay? That's where we started, okay? But anyway, we were the perfect family. Luxury cars, vacations, beautiful homes, 2 wonderful kids, private schools, ballet, all of that, okay? I went back, I finished my MBA at Wake Forest in marketing and finance. No more seizures at that part. Now, that first decade just flew by. We grew together as a couple. We grew as a family. We were successful. We started to build some wealth. But the whole time, something was wrong. I could feel it underneath. I couldn't put my finger on it, okay? I was always in therapy because early on in that whole seizure situation, they had me on a lot of phenobarbital, like 200 milligrams a day. I got to a point where I just got mad and flushed it down the toilet. So the agreement was, okay, if you're not going to take the meds, you got to at least be in therapy because we can't have you flopping on the floor all the time, you know. Okay, so I was in therapy. I couldn't put my finger on what was going on, but I just knew it was good, but it wasn't right. It wasn't right, okay? And then it all started to fall apart when I was about 7 months pregnant with my second child, my daughter, Iman. And both my pregnancies were plain. We had no oops babies, okay? We knew what we were doing. All right, so remember, I grew up in that strict environment, right? I was sheltered. I was naive. I was book smart, but I wasn't street smart. All right? I didn't know, I didn't understand that there was a narcissist in my bed with me until my life just devolved into a nightmare. Okay? It would take me years to unravel what was really going on. During that time, I fought with everything I had to save that marriage and to preserve the innocence of my children. By us bouncing all around the country, I was 3,000 miles from the nearest family member. So I was isolated, but that kind of worked for him. And then he gaslit me the whole time. And every time I thought I had it, he made me think it was me. So he crushed my spirit, and he broke me. He broke me. And then he wiped his feet on my back. And the whole time, I suffered that by myself. And I kept all of his toxic secrets. I never asked for help. But to cope with this, now I wore a new mask. It was more elaborate than the first one. But I knew I was doing it because that's how I was surviving. So, yoga and antidepressants saved my life, okay? Mindfulness and therapy kind of helped me find the will to live. That voice that was screaming in my head to just quit and die. I couldn't do it because I knew my children deserved better. They couldn't lose their mom like that. And I couldn't leave my kids with that man. Okay? So I stayed as long as I could for the sake of my children until it got too dangerous for me to stay. And then I had to pull the plug on it. All right? Now, when I pulled the plug on that 24-year marriage, narcissists don't like you flipping the script on them, by the way, in case you didn't know that. He promised to bankrupt me and make me suffer. He kept all those promises. He wore me out. He wore me out. But I'm still here. I'm still here. All right. So, next slide. What did we learn from this section? He did. The first thing, you have to learn to love yourself first. I don't care who he is, who she is, the business, this or that. Don't lose track of who you are. Don't get so caught up. You got to love yourself first. And then I learned we got to celebrate our successes in real time. There were some good times in there. But guess what? Nothing lasts forever. Nothing. So when you're in it, enjoy it. Don't let it pass you by. You got to know when to ask for help. I suffered by myself quietly, and I have a very supportive family. So how does that apply here? You got to have your family. You got to have your clan. You got to have your team. USAX is my team. That's my village. Y'all are my family now, right? That's what we got to do, all right? You got to, and then also, I was also reminded, my dad, when he said, do something, right? Doing nothing is absolutely a choice, people. I made a choice to stay there. So from the outside, I kind of looked like I was doing nothing, but I was struggling. But doing nothing is absolutely a choice. So understand when you've decided that you're not going to do anything anymore, that is actually a choice. Uh-oh. Losing all my notes here. All right. After I realized, if I don't get some money coming up here pretty soon, we're going to be in a bad way, I took a 1099 sales position with Aflac in Los Angeles. I absolutely hated that job. I cried. No, I mean, I really hated it. Because I tried to do insurance for a little bit when we were going through the divorce. Because he said, she won't work. So I had to prove to the judge that I was trying to do it. Going into people's homes, all I got to say is I had to use a stun gun and pepper spray to get out a couple of people's houses. There's a lot of PTSD associated with that. So for me going back to be in the insurance again, it took a lot out of me. I cried every Sunday night for almost a year because I had to go into that job on Monday morning. My district sales manager kept tissues on his desk because I just cried so much. I cried so much and he would shut the door for me. Okay? And so it was a situation where I had constant financial insecurity. No health insurance, which for me was kind of like a thing, right? Just in case. It was a day-to-day struggle for food and gas money. And I just prayed for something better. But I went to work every day because that's what we do, right? And then seemingly out of nowhere, a headhunter offered me a W-2 job in a high-volume call center right outside of LAX. Woo! I was like, thank God. I jumped on that, right? So I went from selling Aflac and supplemental. I learned final expense. I expanded my licenses nationwide. I got some health insurance. I was like, oh, thank God. And I met my true life partner, who would later become my second husband. Okay? 5 months in, they shut us down. Boom. I cried that day too. I said, I can't get no health insurance no more. All right. But one of my teammates who was sitting next to me in a high volume call center pointed me towards what we're going to call my practice company, the FinTech. Okay. And I went on as a 1099 agent there. Now, at the FinTech, I learned term. And I learned traditional whole life. But I wasn't really very successful at first. I didn't have good support. I didn't have good training. I wasn't particularly coachable. Because, I'm pretty smart, right? I don't want to listen to nobody. Y'all know the people coming here, they don't want to listen to you, right? So I wasn't real coachable. But I struggled. And like most agents, I burnt out and I quit in less than a year. But guess what? I still can't get no job nowhere besides insurance. So where am I going to go, right? So I went to another IMO, and there I learned about the industry and how things work. I reacquainted myself with the law of attraction, understood that I was putting out pain, and so I was getting pain back, all right? There were really good people there, but for the agents, that system was not that, okay? It took me about 6 months, and I was like, oh, no, I can't stay here. So I came back to the FinTech because I didn't burn the bridges when I left. Now, this time I came back with a better attitude. I was coachable, and I got a new upline. So I cracked the code. I'm good. I'm a closer, y'all. My close rate was always over 85%. My stick rate, over 95%. I'm allergic to giving my money back. I don't give my money back. Okay, so when I'm training y'all, I'm trying to train y'all how to keep your money. Thank you very much. We're not going to be churning all these policies up in here. So it didn't take long for them to pay attention and see what was happening with me. All right. I got tapped on the shoulder to relocate down to Houston to open up a W-2 hub. They said, girl, go down there and make 25 more a year. Okay? So that was a great opportunity. I listened to thousands of live Medicare and life sales calls. I learned to support teams with diverse personalities and skill sets. I learned that I had to meet everybody where they are, right? I learned compliance. I learned how to teach. I learned how to coach. Most importantly, I learned how to transform this difficulty I have with losing my train of thought, which is why I'm using these notes right now. Okay, I transformed that into the way that I teach. So anybody who's ever in any of my trainings, I have what I call a vortex style, where I go up and I go down, and I repeat myself and I come back. I know y'all need it, but the truth is usually I'm losing my train of thought. My brain is rebooting and I'm trying to stay on track. That's what's really happening there. So now you know. So after about a year and a half, I realized they weren't opening up that hub. I couldn't stay in Houston. I can't live in Texas. Okay, so I moved back to the Northeast to be with my family. All right. In May of 2023, they moved me from the small W-2 team to managing the large 1099 team. All right, so now I'm learning how to run big teams, right? How to motivate a volunteer sales force, 1099s. That year, my team was responsible for over 40% of all the life protection for that company. I'm talking about hundreds of millions of dollars, okay? A year later, in May of 2024, what do you think happened? Boom, yup, I got downsized again. They threw 2,000 of us on the street in one day. I was in the middle of listening to sales calls, and the phone lines just shut down. They didn't give us any notice. Okay, Meri sent Erik after me. I guess she told him, don't come home without her. He came to my house. It took about eight hours for him to get me to say yes. And so now I'm here at Experior. All right? Yay! Right? So I got to learn FIAs and IULs and add it to my portfolio. And I finally connected the dots between insurance and finance, right? So now I'm the Jedi Master, and that's what I teach, right? I give it to y'all. We give it to our clients, okay? Now, I had about 35 agents follow me over, because once y'all know me, you love me, right? And my transition team got me to Silver Legacy in about 7 months. So in January, February, I got my Silver Legacy. But guess what? We didn't have a strong Medicare writing option here. Those were flex agents. So all my agents are gone now. Okay, so I'm rebuilding. That's all right. Y'all, it happens. Oh, it happens. Okay, we're rebuilding. Now, let's talk about my family. It looks a little different now. Okay, that privilege to be there during every step of my children's development came at a very high personal cost to me. But I wouldn't trade it for the world. Okay, my children, I'm so proud of the adults that they've become. They are my life's most important work and the source of the most joy that I'll ever have. My new husband saw past all of my brokenness, because I got a lot of cracks, okay? And he's loving me through my healing as we're getting to know each other because we're kind of new. But, I'm still a work in progress. So let's change the slide. What did we learn from this section? Okay, we got to manage our boundaries, people, all right? People burn out in this job really, really fast. Gates swing in both directions. They keep stuff in and they keep stuff out. So manage your boundaries. You got to surround yourself with a diverse team. You don't have to know everything, but know what you don't know, please, and stay in your lane, okay? Get everybody around you that's going to help you be successful. And there's no pride in asking for help. That's why I love USAX, the village. We just come together, right? We help each other. That's what we do, all right? And then again, the only thing that's for certain is change, all right? And finally, I'm tired of getting downsized. I'm betting on myself. I'm done, okay? So everything that I went through brought me to this place, to Experior. So I'm rebuilding right now. What's my Experior chapter going to look like? I don't know. It ain't done yet. But I don't have a plan B. So y'all going to be looking at me for a long time. Okay, so what do I want to say here? I want to say to you, be present in this moment. Be grateful. Please be authentic. And be bold. Be bold. All right? Change that slide for me, please. So, we had a little church this morning, right? So we know that faith is the substance of things hoped for and the evidence of things not seen. Correct? So I'm asking you, let your faith be bigger than your fear. All right? So I'm going to challenge you right now. When Dr. Meri asked me to do this, I was like, ooh. But it was good for me. I want you to go back and I want you to review your life, review your career. What does your journey look like? What have you learned along the way? How can you apply those lessons to your business? What is the code that you live by? This is my Dharma code. I choose a life of fearlessness, gratitude, and faith. I authentically share my energy and my talents with others on my journey towards light and love through Christ. What's your code? You got to have a code. Even the criminals and the thieves have a code that they live by, right? So what's your code? It's easier to get to where you're going if you know where your grounding is. So go back, do these things, review your life, look at the chapters, and figure out what is that thing in your core that you know is you. What's it going to be? All right? Change the slide, please. And so let me leave you with this last final thought, okay? I truly believe that in this life, there are only two fundamental motivators of every decision that you make, every minute of every day. They are love and fear. They are the two sides of the same coin. All right? Everything boils down to these. So what I'm asking you is that every single time that you have a choice, and you always have a choice, I want you to please try to choose love, because your motivation absolutely matters. Thank you.
Jedi, 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 Jedi. Come on, Jedi, Jedi. Give it up, y'all. Jedi, Jedi. Yeah, she deserves a hug, y'all. Jedi, 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 Jedi. Yes, Jedi, Jedi. That's somebody that knows how to persevere. That's what you call somebody with an indomitable spirit. No matter what comes against her, she'll see it through any and everything. Who wouldn't like to have a leader like that? Miss Leah D. Lynch, everybody. All right. Woo. Powerful, powerful, powerful. What does that say about the leaders that we have here at Experior Financial Group? Well, you're going to meet a few more right about now. Yeah. She deserves all the hugs. Yeah. All right, family. It is all right. Level up, family. It's time for now some powerhouses to come to the stage. This next conversation is about strength, strategy, and execution. We're going to welcome to the stage some women who execute. First up is none other than this Wonder Woman, who is a proud mom, grandmother, and unstoppable leader for over 30 years in the financial industry. She's a Silver Legacy owner and six-figure ring earner. She's helped countless families build wealth and protect what matters most. Let me give you now none other than Miss Monica Claypool. The definition of faith, perseverance, and purpose.
Mama prayed over my drive. Now I'm flying on the plane of silver. Every scar taught me how to provide. This ain't love, this is sacrifice. They said
Okay. We got the next individual's coming up. She goes by the tag name of the Insurance Whisperer. We're talking about this lady who is a legacy architect who brings breaking down 5 people at work. All right. And now we get to move on to this next phenomenal international sensation that comes to us all the way from the Ivory Coast of Africa. Yes. She has no problem building an international business. She's now already acclaimed the position of senior marketing, senior manager, when operates with 40 agents as team of 40 agents as team of Beulah. Headed to the stage now is none other than Camille Babbitt. All right. We can't leave them alone now. We have to get the information from how they do it. And we're talking about this sister right here who is a supernatural, really a supernatural somebody. She has over 10 years of experience in interviewing, so she knows how to get the best of the best information out of the heavy hitters. She is a licensed, this sister got licensed, y'all, in the closet. Talk about intestinal fortitude and somebody that knows how to get it done. She acquired one of her first clients while having a baby. I'm trying to tell you, you can't say enough about this one wonderful woman right here, Miss Erika Marie. Oh yeah. That's it, folks. Erika Marie. 20 years business experience, 10 years interviewing expertise.
How's everybody feeling?
Inspiring woman. Here you go.
I gotta do this for the gram real quick. I got a question for y'all. Team, how y'all feel? What's up? And who gets a green sheet? Awesome. Thank you, ladies, for joining me in this conversation. Please have a seat. Man with women who execute. Ooh, okay, we got another mic to pass around. Now, I want to start us off with a fairly, somewhat simple question, but it is a 3-part question, ladies. Okay, we're going to dig deep. The first one is, what are you reading now? The second one is, what is your favorite book? And then the third question would be, what book would you recommend to agents? So, who would like to start us off?
Okay. What I am reading now is 107 Days by former Vice President Kamala Harris. What was the second part?
Your favorite book.
My favorite book, and I am a bookworm. My favorite book I read when I was about 11 years old. It's called Giovanni's Room by James Baldwin. Yeah, I was one of those kids too, Jedi Master.
Listen, I'm taking notes because I'm a book person too. And then what would you recommend for a licensed insurance agent?
I am going to recommend a book that was recently recommended to me. Haven't read it, but I did buy it. 10x is better than 2x. Thank you, Uncle John.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, so what I'm reading right now is The Power of One More by Ed Milet. My favorite book and I didn't read it, I listened to it on Audible, and this might be sound like
That counts.
like a suck-up question, but it is Jamie's book. You Can't Fall Off the Floor, and the reason why I do the Audible version is because Jamie narrates it, and you hear his emotion, and you hear his anger, and you hear his frustration, and there are so many times when I'm listening to it, because you don't listen to it just once, you listen to it over and over again. And there are just some of the stories from the agents that started with Experior. I just cry when I hear their stories. So it's just powerful to hear Jamie speak the words that are in the book. And what was the third question?
Would you recommend to an Experior agent a book you recommend?
I guess that kind of depends on where they're at. New agents, definitely, You Can't Fall Off the Floor. And experienced agents, I'll say The Power of One More with Ed Milet, because I'm learning a lot just by reading that myself.
That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you.
Well, thank you for having us. Thank you. I'm very honored to be here, first of all. That's a difficult question because I read 2-3 books at a time, so busted.
You can spill them all out. You will.
I'm on my Kindle, I'm reading AI Course Creation, and paperback right now I'm reading When Heaven Invades Your Finances. My favorite book, which is hard to pick, but one staple I would say is Principles and Power of Vision by Dr. Miles Monroe. And one book that I will recommend, wow, where do we start? Think and Grow Rich, It's Not About the Money by Bob Proctor. Just keep reading.
Thank you. Awesome. And speaking of empowering and overcoming, I have a question. What is the hardest obstacle or rejection that you've overcame? It's crazy hearing you speak earlier about the non-compete and saying, okay, well, I guess I don't have to be the one competing. I can train people. That's crazy. So what are some crazy objections or just obstacles you've had to overcome, and how did you do it? I guess we can go to the same order.
It's really a difficult question because I've learned to not even look at objections as being objection, but more like stepping stone. So I'm just now trying to see what will be the last maybe that I had to overcome. And I think the biggest is probably something that we don't always talk about, but it's not necessarily the objections that come from people, but it's our own objections. So it's really me, like you see so many things and how many of us just talk ourselves out of opportunities, right? And I think that's the hardest and the biggest objection, because who can convince you, right, to fight against you, right? So that will be for me, right now, not only what I overcome daily, but that I have to continue, challenging myself and say, Camille, you got this, you can do it. So that's really what I have.
And is there anything that helps you on a daily basis? Like remember to overcome, or remember to be like, hey, let me, like, what is that that you give yourself to actually push past it?
My faith, the Holy Spirit, because He's the only one who knows what's in me, what is deposited in me. So it's only reading my word, hearing that voice that tells me, you are a masterpiece, you are a holy nation, you are a royal priesthood. Those words, I have no choice but to say, okay, and just like stop shaking and just go back out there and just do it.
Thank you for sharing.
So, obstacles. I think I've gotten to the age and level of wisdom where I echo what you said. There aren't any obstacles at all. It's just opportunities. And it's all based on your perspective. How do you want to approach it? Got one right now. Some of you seen me here with my husband, Dr. Meri's dad. We got some really tragic news early in the week. And for the first time, I understand what a lifetime limit is. And ours is short together. Now, you could look at that as an obstacle or an opportunity to absolutely celebrate boundlessly every single moment. So I'm going with option B. And we are going to celebrate every single remaining moment. And what will get me there, get us through this? Faith. The opportunity to have been able to be blessed with a village of people through Experior Team USAX. You have no concept of what you pour in to me every single day, and what an honor it is to be a part.
I like that of the obstacle of being myself sometimes, right? Sometimes we get in our own way. But I think for me, it's not an obstacle, it's more of a challenge. I came from, I know he said I've been in the industry for 30 years, but that's hard when I'm 39 and holding. But I have been licensed since 2018, but I've always been a W-2 employee until 2021. And so I had to learn this industry from a man who's been in here for 30 plus years. And working with your spouse day in and day out in this business can be a challenge, because he loves to tell me, I've been doing this for 30 plus years. Okay, whatever, but he can't work his own Zoom display. Where's my team, right? But we've had to learn to stay in our lanes. We took a play from Jamie and Leanne, because early on, Jamie told us, you don't call us on Wednesday. If you call us on Wednesday night, we're not answering, because that's date night. Team, when's my date night? Friday, what time? 6. There you go. Don't call us. Don't eat, because we have to remember that, yes, we're in business together, we're running our business together, but beside the business, we're still married. We still have a relationship that's going to last past the business if we ever decide not to do this business anymore. And so that's been our biggest challenge, is making sure we prioritize our relationship before the team, and making sure that we take that time for ourselves. So we have our standing date night. We do a couples devotion every morning through the Bible app, and it's not based on business. It's not based on, communication. It's based on being a couple. And so that's I think been and we have a lot on our team that are coming in as couples. So we're actually getting ready to do a training on how to work as a team, as a couple.
That's amazing. That training, whenever it comes out, we're gonna be looking on your social media. Actually, you know what? Let's take a pause for the cause before I go into any other questions. For the live viewers and for the audience, where can we find you guys on social media to follow you, to figure out what trainings you guys have, and to be able to share with you more?
My Facebook page. What else? We have Instagram. I don't think we have a team page, but yeah, just find me on Facebook and friend me if we're not already. What? Oh, Monica Claypool. Like, oh, what's my name? Oh, yeah, Monica. It works.
Google Ms. V, the insurance whisperer, everything comes up. Everything.
Okay. I'm on, I won't say almost, but Facebook, IG, LinkedIn, and IG will be I am Camille Babin.
And how do you spell your last name?
Babin.
Okay, perfect. And the THEE, Erika Marie, ERIKA. Let's see, all platforms. Make sure y'all know. All right, perfect. So the third question would be, what would you say is the main thing that helps you execute? Whether it be, hey, my phone, my partner, some people's like, I need a playlist. What is the main thing that helps you execute?
You mean like tool-wise?
You said like what?
Like tool-wise, what we use the most?
Tool-wise, yeah, tool-wise, or it could be a person. It could be whatever you need. Sometimes I gotta hear a certain song in the morning, and that helps me execute, So
Definitely,
what is it?
absolutely. I would say my calendar. Calendar definitely, and I also use a tracker because I'm very visual, so I need to see first where I'm going. So I even love the session on vision boarding and all. That's what I have also. I have my vision board and then the tracker to make sure that not only I see where I'm going, but I also see the steps. And because it's so easy to get lost, when you start, yes, this is what I want, this is where I'm going. But if you don't know how to get there, then that's when a lot of people stumble, stop, or quit.
And so what calendar and what tracker do you use?
I use just my Google Calendar and tracker. I use so many. It would really put me on the spot. But I always have like my Asana open, definitely, because I want to be able to see. I love the board. It was Trello before, but then I switched to Asana and it works better for me because I like simplicity at the same time. Although I want to be able to see all the cards, I don't want to be overwhelmed.
And that's ASANA, Asana?
Yes.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you.
Great. Best tool. Good morning, experts. Yes, indeed. Hands down. Those of you who are part of the village know that every Monday through Thursday, from 8:30 to 9:55-ish, we do a sharing section called Pass the Ball. But what it is a celebration of everyone's activity that is leading them towards success in their business. Everybody gets to share. Sometimes there's a no-look pass, because nobody puts their hand up. But I need to shout out two people who are really the reason I go every morning, and that is the people who made me go 180 degrees from never wanting to build a team to having the best damn team members ever. Monique Pinkney, MBA, your insurance and tax pro, right here. And Dr. Mark, the financial prophet, her husband. They make me, inspire me, even more than my treadmill. And I'm a former athlete. But that Good Morning Experts, that part, but every day, a master class that I get to learn at my wizened age from my son-in-law. It freaks me out. But those are the things that I use every single day to get me inspired. And then, of course, a plug for our blueprint training and our weekly tracker, because that is what tells me every day. This is not only what you're going to do, this is what you did yesterday. So how are you going to course correct?
Thank you. And real quick before we switch, For those on YouTube, that's the same YouTube page you're on right now. Everybody's Coach Erik Robinson. For those who don't know, everybody's Coach Erik Robinson. Shout out to my father. Shout out to Coach Jock. Sorry, shout out to Uncle Jock for the Pass the Ball segment every morning.
So do you want to know how we execute or what we use to execute?
Both.
Both. All right. I kind of know why I execute, but I'm like, oh, what do I use? So we have a shared calendar. So I see his appointments, he sees mine. When we're doing back to school stuff, it can get real chaotic because back to school or teacher appreciation, we'll have schools every day, and I have to track how many teachers are there and how many we're serving and what time we need to leave and all that stuff. So we have a big calendar in the hallway outside of his office that we'll put, August, and we'll put all the days and where we're going and who we're seeing and all that kind of stuff. But what keeps me going on and keeps me moving and keeps me motivated because I'm working on my 65 right now, and that takes a lot of motivation. But are the pictures that we showed earlier of our kids. Didn't grow up in a great family situation, and my mom passed early and didn't have anything prepared and things like that so that we could take care of what she needed at the end. And I don't want my kids to do that. I don't want my kids to go through that, And so that is our motivation.
Thank you, ladies, so much for joining and sharing and just being open books for us. Hold on one second. I got another lady who likes to executing on the stage. This is wonderful Trey Melba Hawthorne. You say hello. Hello!
Yes, who gonna get shit?
Okay. This is my lovely daughter, one of two. But I just want to end off the segment and see.
I'm 4 years old.
Yes, she's 4 years old. Let's see if we can end off this segment with just one last, and again, thank you, ladies, for sharing with us and really being open books. Just one last tip that you would have that you could think of to share with our group as we level up to run the play. If you have any personal plays that you're like, hey, this is my play. I gotta tell y'all before I go. I gotta tell you this.
It's just something Rich tells us every day on our team calls, Tuesday trainings, Saturday trainings. It's all about being consistent and persistent. I think y'all have heard the consistency part all weekend, but just because you got a no today, it just means not yet. So consistently and persistently follow up with your future teammates, with your future clients, and just keep loving and dripping on them.
Thank you.
Okay, takeaway. I'm a movie person, so bear with me here. One of my fun movies was Cool Runnings. Cool Runnings, enjoy the ride. Enjoy the journey. Enjoy the interconnection. Enjoy the pollination and cross-pollination with people. Yes, no, maybe, whatever. It will enrich you every single day.
Thank you.
Even if I risk repeating myself and repeating what Monica said, but consistency definitely. But I think we hear so many times about consistency, and we put more emphasis on the actions and the doing. But for me, the consistency is in the seeing. If I keep my vision consistent and I remember always my why, then I have less struggle trying to maintain or perform or execute. This vision is really the thing that doesn't change and doesn't move. So I just keep going. So that's really what I want us to encourage to do. Keep your why first and centered. When we have it, and we also surround ourselves with the right people, which I believe most of us have done it and continue to do it, because even when you forget your why, and the people around you know your why, they will remember you and remind you of your why, and they will help you also get there, because I really believe that we don't get where we're going by ourselves. It doesn't matter how strong, how smart, how powerful, even if we've been in the industry for 31 years or 40 years, right? But it's really the people that we surround ourselves with that will make sure that we also get to our destination. Thank you.
So I just want to thank you, three lovely ladies, for sharing with us today. And if everybody can give them all a round of applause and thank them for sharing with us today as well.
Okay, is the baby good? Okay, now one more question I need to tell you. I need to say over 10 minutes.
Thank you, not 10 minutes.
Very fun.
Thank you.
Can I share with you?
Yeah.
Can you tell people who you are?
My name is T-R-A-E, Toy.
And this is my great granddaughter. Okay, so we got to go now. All right?
Thank you so much, Miss V and family. Yeah, let's hear it for our ladies. Yes, thank you, thank you. All right, let's execute.
All right, all right, all right. These ladies deserve another round of applause for being the ladies that execute, coming through with some phenomenal nuggets, some great nuggets to help you grow your business. And now we have someone who is collaborating with us as a phenomenal partner we want to highlight right now. Comes to us with a 70-year track record by the name of Symmetry. And what it is they're folks that love empowering people to take control of their financial future with solutions, value, and transparency, not to mention or leave out sustainability. And to give it to us is none other than this 21-year veteran that comes with not only his own record, but has acquired the position of being a regional vice president. We're talking about Nate Cole. Give it to him. Nate.
I like that. Thank you.
Nate,
how's it going, everybody? Are we going? Yeah? I know we've been sitting here for a little while. Yeah, but I'm liking the energy in the room. I'm feeling it. This is great. This is awesome. All right. I am Nate Cole with Symetra. Very glad to be here at this opportunity to support and partner with this wonderful, wonderful organization. Now, as we get going, I want to ask a question. How many people here believe that words matter? That's right, they matter. But here's the problem. Now, I'm from the state of Utah. That's not the problem, depending on your perspective. In Utah, we don't do a lot of things, okay? We don't drink alcohol, coffee, tea. We don't smoke. We don't say bad words. I'm kidding. You can come to Utah and you can say whatever words you want. But there are certain words in this business that carry a lot of negativity with them. And unfortunately, those words are the solutions that we provide to the folks we're helping out. If I'm ever sitting on an airplane, which I am a lot, I was this morning from Nashville to D.C. I had a gentleman. He was very nice. We had a good conversation. But sometimes I'm a little sick of conversation after a week of traveling. And you know what my trick is to ensure that my seatmate puts his or her headphones on and doesn't talk to me again? When they ask me what I do for a living, I say, oh, I sell life insurance. Words matter big time. And here's the thing. You know, I remember when I was starting off in this business, I was really excited. Every time I learned something new, I'd want to share it. The problem is, sometimes when we share the solution first, before we understand the problem, we look like salespeople. And lots of times folks say no. So, when someone asks you what you do for a living, we need to focus on the benefits that we provide. And we need to deliver it in a way that speaks to the individual concerns of those we're talking to. So, when someone asks you what you do for a living, why don't you try something like this? I protect future family memories. When you say that, if they're actually listening to you, they're going to lean in and they're going to say, what? It's going to give you an opportunity to get a little deeper, right? A lot of folks imagine 10, 15, 20, 30 years from now, the family's going to be together over Christmas, Thanksgiving, and it's all going to be one big great time. The reality is it doesn't often happen. Why? Because people fail to plan. Or, what do you do for a living? Oh, I help people divorce the IRS. You what? Oh, we help folks execute strategies to protect their wealth from the IRS. Because let's face it, we're all married to the IRS, and they're the worst possible toxic spouse ever. We can kick them to the curb. Love to tell you a little more about it, but first I want to understand what your situation is. Or, I protect retirement timing. You do what? The reality is, lots of folks see their 401ks become what? 201ks. And we never know when that's going to happen. If you're not retiring tomorrow, then it doesn't matter. But if you are, it matters big time. We have strategies to help folks take control of when they want to retire. Okay? The words we use matter big time. We need to ensure, and what I said doesn't have to be, those don't have to be the words you say, but make sure you're not using that dirty word life insurance until you absolutely have to. We want to make sure the customer understands what it is they're purchasing. But if we say it and a wall comes up between us and the folks we're talking to, we're never going to have the opportunity. All right? Do I have a presentation? Is it up there on the, I can't even. Oh, there it is. Oh, okay. All I saw here out of the corner of my eye was myself on the screen, so I wasn't sure what y'all were looking at. All right, so I'm with Symetra. I've eaten 5 minutes of my introduction. That's great. So, we are a newer company on the platform. We got some great solutions. And I want to talk about just a few of them today, okay? First one is our bread and butter, our accumulation-focused IUL. Now, I don't know if any of y'all are on social media, but over the last week, there's been a lot of negativity in social media specifically about IULs. Anybody seen that? Now, there are some reasons for that, okay? Maybe we'll talk about that in a minute or two. But if we want to ensure the success of the solution that we provide to the folks that we're talking to, there's one thing and one thing only we have control over. And you know what it is? Cost. Because at the end of the day, can anyone in here control what the market's going to do? No. If you could, you would own the world. No, we can't. But we can control cost. How much we pay the insurance company for the strategy. And at Symetra, we have some of the lowest cost in the business. Which means, And actually, I'll ask a rhetorical question here, since we're a larger kind of group. We always talk about protecting against downside, right? When the market's down, you don't lose. How many folks have ever said that before? The reality is, that's not true. When the market's down, you do lose because of fees. So the smaller your fees, the less you lose, which means the less you need to earn next year to break even and start growing again. So having a low fee partner is really important to ensure long-term success. And that is what Symetra does. Lowest fees in the business. Now, number 2. How many of us work with folks who are a little more seasoned? Maybe their attention's turned away from growing their wealth to passing it on, leaving a legacy. If we're not having a legacy conversation with the folks that we're working with, we're missing an opportunity. There are 3 questions that we need to ask everybody 50 or older. First question, do you plan on leaving a legacy? Really important. Most are going to say yes. Don't go to the second question, okay? Don't go to the second question. Ask them about the legacy. What does it look like? Tell me a little bit more about that. You want to pass money on to the kids or the grandkids because the kids are good for nothing, right? Or charity, right? We want them to articulate it. So it's hanging over our heads while we're talking. Because then we're going to ask them, are you happy with the growth you're experiencing on that legacy? Most folks are going to say no, but honestly, even if they say yes, then we ask the third most important question. If I could show you a strategy to triple or quadruple that legacy and ensure that it passes on tax-free to the next generation, would that be of interest to you? Yes. Who's going to say no, right? Just a couple months ago, had a client, 57. She had $100,000 in CDs in the bank. The agent asked these 3 critical questions. Oh, yeah, of course, $100,000. I would love to learn more. Agent runs a quick illustration in our Protector IUL. That $100,000 buys $625,000 of legacy. Talk about creating meaningful intergenerational wealth. Talk about taking care of that next generation. Oh, hey, and if something happens, we got living benefits to take care of you. The agent said, that was the easiest sale I've ever made in my life. When we talk about legacy with clients, we open up new opportunities and we maximize the wealth that's being transferred to the next generation. All right, we're going to skip over number 3 because I'm already running out of time. Anybody know Taylor Swift? Yeah? Yeah? So she was named after our Swift underwriting. Do you guys know that? Okay, that's not true. Those of you who are recording, I think this is like a YouTube live stream. Not true, not true, Miss Taylor. I don't want to end up in a gulag somewhere and never see the light of day. So anyway, I jest. But if she had been named after Swift Underwriting, she'd be proud. Because let me tell you about how our Swift Underwriting works. This is instant approval and instant issue without compromise. Got a quick example for you. And maybe we'll close with this, given the time. Wait, where did my example go? Oh, there it is. I don't even know my own slides. So, we got a business owner. Marketing opportunity, by the way, folks. If you aren't talking to SBA lenders, you need to be. Write it down. SBA lenders. When you head home, reach out to some. Google SBA lenders in my area and reach out to them because they have business owner clients that borrow money through the SBA. And do you know what the SBA requires before they release funds to the business owner borrowing? Life insurance. That's what we provide. We have a solution through Swift that can provide business owners coverage in as little as 10 to 15 minutes, in force, up to $5 million, and super preferred rates. Mina, business owner, last fall she applied for $3 million of coverage. Agent submitted the application at 6:07 p.m. Eastern Time. That generated an email to Mina. She had to answer some basic questions. At 6:23, she completed her process. At 6:23, she was approved. And come on, slides. And at 6:28, 6:28, her policy was in force. $3 million of coverage, 20-year term, $200 a month. Super preferred rates. This is coverage without compromise. We're looking to become a real builder, a double-digit recruiter. It's so easy to use Swift when you're new in the business. Or, what about building with licensed professionals? P&C agents, benefits brokers, real estate agents are all often life licensed, but they don't do life insurance. Why? Because it's hard. We have easy strategies to create another revenue stream for those businesses. It's a simple conversation too. Your customer service rep at a P&C office. Oh, hey, when they just complete a homeowner's insurance. Hey, would you love us to pay off your home in the event something were to happen to you? Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, well, here, let me give you just a quick quote. It'd be $15 a month. How does that sound? Yeah, that sounds great. Let me just get a couple pieces of information from you. More, you'll get an email from us in the next 5-10 minutes or so, and that will walk you through the rest of the process. Most folks have coverage in as little as minutes to no more than a day or two. That's great. That's simple. That's a 5-minute conversation. These agencies can offer meaningful additional revenue in their business, extra hooks in customers, increases persistency. That's success. When they win, you win because you showed them how it's done and you brought them into the business. You want to be a successful double-digit recruiter? You utilize Swift to make it happen. Now, in my minute I have left, let's skip ahead. So here's myself, my teammate, Melisha. That QR code will download my contact information on your phone. Would love to hear from you. Ping me and say hi. At Symetra, we are all about putting clients before commission. And that negativity that we've seen in the market over the last week or so, that's because agents did the reverse. Agent put commission before client. When you work with me and my team, there are 2 of us on here, but the reality is we have 9 dedicated to Experior. When you work with us, you will always put client before commission. Would love to help you out, build your business, and be more successful. Looking forward to working with all y'all. Thank you very much.
All right. Give it up for Nate Cole, Regional Vice President of Symetra. Thank you. Did he add value? Can we get a yeah? Did he add value? All right. Thank you, Nate. And now, y'all keep thinking it's over, don't you? And say, and there's more. Wait, there's more. All right. The next individual to grace the stage is none other than this superwoman that leads with a passion for her love of family, this wife and mother of 2, all while managing the business of RAM, that is a remote area medical program. She's managed to be in the top 150 in every category of our company global scoreboard. She's a 6-figure ring earner. She's a watch the receptionist of a builder's watch. She's also a silver legacy owner. She reaches the top productions. She's in the top 150 of the top recruiters. She's in the top 150 of applications submitted. So we have none other than Executive Director Takesha Carr. his car.
No fear,
Yes.
no changes.
To keep your car.
Walking
Yes.
roads, they said we can't.
To keep your car. Say
This the grind, they
yes.
don't understand.
To keep your car.
But the
Say
purpose
yes.
got bigger than the plan.
To keep your car.
From the
Say
field
yes.
to the front row.
To keep your car. Say
Pain
yes.
and we let it go.
Yes. Yes.
Now we rise,
Yes.
let the whole world know.
All yours.
That's how we
All
go.
right, everybody still here?
By age.
Yeah, it's been a long day, been a long day. I don't think I've ever had a custom song. Give it up to Uncle Jock, get it back, Uncle Jock. So, I was tasked. Anyone who's ever dealt with Dr. Meri knows Dr. Meri gives them, and I guess I'm trying to find my slides too. Dr. Meri gives, no words, she gives some very specific instructions, right? So, good prompting, right? Very good prompting. One of my tasks, you know, I thought I had free reign. She gave me my topic. then she gave me some specific things, and she says, okay, there we go. Let's listen to this and tell you about it.
You running your own play. And it's not that you just running your own play, but you running your own play and it ain't working.
No sound.
Your play ain't even working for you. Your play ain't even helping you.
All right.
Your play don't even have you where you need to be financially. Your play don't have you where you need to be relationally. Like your play don't have you in the best. For a reason you're running your own play, and this is a monthly pit stop to get your butt back on his play and do what he wants you to do. You're running your own play. And it's not that you're just running your own play, but you're running your own play and it ain't working. Your play ain't even working for you. Your play ain't even helping you. Your play don't even have you where you need to be financially. Your play don't have you where you need to be relationally. Like your play don't have you in the best position. And God is saying in Jeremiah 29:11, I'm not playing. I have plans for y'all. I have a life for you. There's some stuff I want you to do, but you're not getting everything you're supposed to get because you're running your own play. And I don't know what happened to you. I don't know who hurt you. I don't know what took place. But I'm here to tell you, you have a sense of urgency. You don't have a lot of years left down here. You should not be broke another week. You shouldn't be broke.
Woo! Did that hit home? I mean, we are talking about running the play, right? Well, guess what? Let me get my whistle. Game is in session, baby. Let's go. So it's time to run the play. It's time to execute. So this is going to be very interactive, right? I don't do lectures. I don't do lectures. That's my team. I call them out on every meeting. I need you to get some pens, get some papers, grab your phones, because we're going to talk. We got a 2-minute drill. Anybody know anything about football? All right, we got the pylons here. This right here, this means that when you cross the pylons, you're in the end zone. Touchdown happens, right? 6 points. This is the play. It's fourth quarter. 2 minutes left in the game. We down. We got to score to win. All right? Where we at? We're in the fourth quarter. It's November. Who know that we had some goals that we needed to hit by the end of the year? How many of us are behind? I'll wait. All right, so let's talk about it. Okay, slides. All right, all things being equal, people will do business with and refer business to those people they know, they like, and they trust. Check your integrity. Okay? Next slide. Looks like we're not going to play this game, right? All right, so in our 2-minute drill session, we already established we're in the fourth quarter. We're in the fourth quarter of the game. We're in the fourth quarter of the year. We're in November. We really have 2 months, right? 2 minutes left in the game. This is the final possession. If we score, we win, okay? If we get our goals, we reach the end of the end zone for the end of the year.
Anybody know some things going to change at the end of the year, right? December 31st is the end for a lot of things in Experior. There's a new season that's going to happen on January 1. And those that are not in position on December 31st, well, what happened? Miss out. Not enough time in the game, right? Not enough time. So we're going to talk about identifying some power plays. The first thing, our concept, we got to run the play. Okay? That's the very first thing we need to do. We need to run the play. We're going to identify a network. We're going to map out a circle of influence. I guess now the slides are just going. It's hallucinating. It's going by itself. All right, I don't know if we're going, can we go back? Stay. Stay. All right, there we go. So we're going to identify a network. The next thing we're going to do is we need to build rapport with those individuals that we're working with, right? Remember, they only work with the people that that's right. So now we need to make sure that we're building rapport. We need to present with purpose. We're not coming with commission breath. All right, we're here to solve some problems, solve some solutions, get some solutions in the game. And then what we do, this is a rinse and repeat thing. That's the boringest business in the industry, let people tell it. It's only boring for people that don't work. Only boring for people that are dealing with the same individuals. It's rinse and repeat, follow up, duplicate. All right, so let's get in the game. We know what we need to do, and okay. So the very first thing, what they tell you when you get in, what Ms. V didn't want to do, build a team, right? You know any games that don't have a roster? If we're playing football, we need a roster. The roster's 53 people. We got 11 people on the field at one time. We can do a lot on our own pen, but guess what? When we have a team, we can do even more. So the very first thing I want you to do is we're going to identify a home circle. Everybody got the pens and the paper? All right. I need you to write down 5 to 10 names from your home team. Family, closest friends, people that know your championship character. Okay? Told you we're going to do some work. Now your squad. List your work teammates, your community players, your faith huddle connections, anywhere that you have established credibility. Then we're going to label our players. We're going to mark them. Do we want them as teammates? Do we need to give them coverage? Or are those individuals that are going to do both purposes? So anyone that knows, I've built my business only through my warm market. How about that? Every relationship cultivates the next space. If you're dealing with individuals and you're not receiving referrals, guess what? You're taking yourself out the game. Okay? All right, our relationship, we're recruiting with the winning formula. We're going to start with who we know. So you're working in your list, right? We're going to listen first. When you go to your appointment, do you sit down at your appointment and start talking about yourself? No. I tell my team, ask questions. Okay? Let's identify what the needs are so we can provide the solutions. That's right. We want to help the people, right, Monique? We can't do it if we're just sitting there talking about commissions and we're worried about how much we're going to make on a product. Because guess what? They hear it, they feel it. So then we're going to lead with value and our opportunity. Okay? We're going to share how we're helping people. You know your story sale. Did you guys feel Leah's story? Would you want to buy anything Leah was selling? That's right. Leah, she was selling you a mirror to look at your broken reflection and you were still buying it, right? That's the kind of experience that we want to create. And then we're going to invite someone to do something meaningful. This is how we're building our formula. All right. So we got some championship circles. We already started with our family squad. We know our parents and siblings, right? That's the very first thing. We will only work with our warm market. We got some extensive stuff, but let's get you comfortable first. Then we're going to talk to our friends, close friends, colleagues, neighbors, anybody, because guess what? Everybody get a green sheet, right? So if we're going to give everybody a green sheet, that means we need to speak to everyone. Well, everybody. Then some of us, we go to church. We have our faith memberships, right? We have a team of churches, ministries. All of those people are part of your championship team, okay? Because they're going to identify as who? Those that need coverage, those that need an opportunity, or maybe even those individuals that need both. So our our circles continue. We have a work squad. Anybody got some co-workers? Y'all got some W-2s over there? You've been in the work industry before, right? So there's some people that you know, some people that you formulated relationships. You built rapport with those individuals that you once worked with. Then you have a community team. Who remembers, I don't know, my kids are grown now. I can talk about it now. But being a sports mom. Right? So we have those. This is just a memory jog, okay? So we're just jogging your memory, sports. My husband is a 6-time championship defensive coach. We saw a lot of kids. We were going on every weekend. We built some relationships with some parents, right? So those are the people that we want to talk about. Then we're going to create our digital playbook. Your social media people. I heard somebody say they was doing it for the gram. But Erica was doing it for the gram. The gram got a lot of people that's watching, right? So as they're watching, you need to give them something to watch. Okay? Give them something to watch. Now, there is power in our relationships. Every connection is a seed, okay? So every conversation should be cultivating to the next space. Our key takeaway here is when you plant a seed, all right. So we're here, right? We understand we got to plant and we have to water it. We got to nurture that seed if we want to get some harvest. We can't just go talk to breeder and then never go follow up. Ouch. Been there. Now take a picture of this, okay? This is part of our playbook. I want you to pull your phones out, take your picture. We have our seeds. These are our growth mindsets. Remember, we're playing football here. We got a 2-minute drill, right? So we're going to plant with intention. In our practice, we have drills. You can't see it? It's a glare, okay. We're going to run with repetition, okay? You ever seen a quarterback? He gets down, right? He's waiting for the snap. You think he got it right the first time? When the center snapped the ball the first time, he probably dropped it. How many NFL players get to the NFL only playing that one time? It's repetition, right? They start in Pee Wee football. You got to start somewhere, okay? So if you're just getting started, you can't do it one time and think you got it. You can't do it 5 times and think you're a master. I'm talking hundreds. Hundreds of snaps before you get it right, okay? Initiate conversations consistently. This is our repetition, right? Doesn't grow overnight. We know that. One drill won't win. And recruiting, times and reps. Times and reps. Guess what? We got to be on the right team. Woo, we have to be on the right team. You can have all the information, but if you're not on the right team, you can't execute. I'm a Dallas Cowboy fan. All the talent in the world. I'm sorry, we're on YouTube. I won't even say it. I won't even say it out loud. But need I say anymore, right? So it matters what team and what environment you're in. You need to nurture that thing, okay? Growth happens beneath the surface. You got to get uncomfortable. That seed got to be in the dirt. We can't just drop this. Well, every once in a while you can drop a seed into the plant, right? But that doesn't happen all the time. Most of the time you got to bury that thing. That's the same thing we need to do over here, okay? A healthy seeds produce a healthy harvest. So if you're going just running your mouth, that seed may or may not cultivate. You know, everything that you plant doesn't grow. I kill every plant I get at the house. If it wasn't for my husband, we'd be plantless, right? But talk to me about this insurance as protection and not pressure. Protection, not pressure. Okay? Connect to the solution in that story. This is our championship mindset. Anybody ever says, I'm not selling? Yes, you are. But if you want to make it in your mind and make you think that you're not, then okay, live there. Own it. But guess what? We are selling. We're not begging, but we're creating a championship monitoring. But we're not going to, when we duplicate, we're not going to keep bugging, right? There's an art to it. That's not a, oh, Monique, man, I really need you, man. Well, we don't have time to beg. Okay? Begging puts us in a space that we can't cultivate there. That's the difference between a champion and an amateur. Third down. We're crafting our championship play. Take a snapshot. This your script. We're talking to our warm market. Hey, I'm building a championship team. I've admired you. I've seen what you do. I want to work with you. I want you over here. Let's hold it for like 10 minutes. Let's get a game plan together. One of my biggest producers, Miss Tiffany, I won't call her name, right there. She's working with another company. I saw she was the top producer over there. And my thing was, Tiffany, look, I really want you over here. We're building something great. Like Miss V, she kept telling me no. Eventually, life changed, right? Stay plugged in. Your championship client playlist. When's the last time someone reviewed your coverage? We're asking questions again, right? Last time you reviewed coverage. We're helping families set up protection that builds wealth. Let's schedule a game plan to overview your family's financial situations. Are they interested in listening to you? Are they looking to talk to you? Here we go, guys. There's a flag on the play. Flag on the play. All right? Build rapport. Just because they say no doesn't mean it's no right now. I mean, no forever. Could be no right now, just not the right time, right? We're going to reframe the opportunity. It's okay. It's okay. We'll come back. We'll talk about it again. Guess what? The coach is going to call the next play. You got to get back in the game. Just because you got one no doesn't mean you stop. You keep moving. Let's do a quick review. Let's talk about it again. And at the end of the day, what you do? You stand tall, right? Every no just sets you up for the next yes. We're standing tall because we know we're still a champion. No matter what happens, I know who I am. You know? Put me in the desert and I'ma still bet on me. That's the attitude we have to have. We got to create this confidence. We're going to execute plays first. We're going to build our relationships, and we're going to keep playing the game. Keep playing the game. Okay? No matter what happens, keep playing the game. Fourth down. It's game time now. It's do or die. It's fourth down. I don't know if we inches or how many yards away we are, but if we don't make this first down conversion or we get in the end zone, game over. Okay? So now we're going to talk about some prospects. Write down your 2 prospects, and we're going to identify some things that build your confidence. So take a snapshot. Okay? We're about to get to the playbook. We're about to get to the playbook. Take a picture of your playbook. This is your playbook. This is the same thing that your coaches keep telling you day in and day out. Identify, make the list. Know what I say? It sounds familiar? Map out your network. Uh-oh, complete it by tonight? Ooh, how long does it take? Exactly. But these are the things that we're going to work on, okay? Hope you got a picture. We're down to the last seconds. Our time is running out on this clock. Guess what? There's no OT in the USAS level up. There's no OT. But guess what? We scored. If we follow the playbook and we run the plays the way they are designed, we will score. We will win the game. And then we will live to play in the next season that starts on January 1. You guys, let's go. Let's win.
All right, Takesha Carr. Heavy hitter. All right. And now, this man needs no introduction. But we're going to give him big kudos, because he's one of the hosts of this entire pioneer Experior Financial Group Level Up 2025 conference. And you know him best as everybody's coach. The man with over 40 years of experience, 6-figure ring earner, platinum and new platinum legacy member of the ELC, first shareholder in the US of A. Coming to the stage now, none other than everybody's coach, Coach Erik.
Let's go.
Robinson.
Are you ready? Yep. Are you ready? I'm the lyrical. I was going to go with a rap. Make you want to go.
Hype me up.
Go. Yes. Woo. All right, y'all. It's that time. We are coming to the main event. You know what the main event is? When you leave here. Yes, when you leave here, the main event is life. When you leave here, that's the main event. So, got something for y'all. I got some gifts. I got a really cool F&G mug. Steve, new ED. Oh, this is a good one. Put that one to the side. Here we go. Steve, this one got your name on it, brother. No, come on up, Steve. Let's get you this. Clap it up for new executive director. Here, give this to Mr. Steve. No, Trey, give this. Take this down. Take it down. There you go. Be careful. All right. There you go. Take. No. There you go. All right. Okay. All right. Some of y'all are going to catch the hint. This one is for, do you got room in your bag, Miss White, for a cup? You got room in your bag? Okay, take this. How you just going to give away my gifts? Take this one to Miss White in the back. Clap it up for Miss White, Mia White. Woo! Take that, slow down, take that, and Uncle Zay going to catch you in the back. Uncle Zay is going to catch you in the back. Okay, here we go. One more giveaway. To the crew over to the right. I got a giveaway for y'all. All right, all the way from Texas. Give this to Senior Executive Director, Raza and Amrana Beg. Let her take this one over to Dr. Mark. All the way
Come on. And Uncle Zay going to catch you in the back. There you go. No, all the way in the back. All right. Okay. There we go. Somebody's, y'all starting to catch the hint. And, okay. Thank you, Dr. Robinson. You called it the first time. All right. Who likes music? You've been kind of quiet the whole time, but you got the look. Hey! Did y'all win yesterday? She did, though, right? Hey! All right. Does everybody got a hand squeegee for our the hand squeegee from our partners? Yes, our partners at EOS gave us some hand squeegees. So first, I want to thank all of our partners who came out. Can we just thank them, clap them up for? They're not only giving us the opportunity to make money, but they're giving us the opportunity to come learn so we can make more money. Yes or yes? All right. So I got something for y'all today. I think y'all might want to take a seat on this one and get your notepads out, because this is not going to be on the screen. This is just something that's real. And this is for those who stayed to the end to help you win. All right. And for those who stayed to the end live on YouTube to help you win. Hold on a second. I had my notes together. All right. Let me know when y'all ready. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Say I'm ready. All right, here we go. Let me see how I look on camera. Do I look thin? Look like I... Take 5 off. Take 5 off. Slim me down. Take a look. Take 5 off. There you go. Right there. That's the AI assistant. All right. Which means I'm really holding my breath. All right, here we go. Today's topic. I'm gonna need y'all over there to be quiet. Like flat out, shut up. Yeah. I'm sorry, YouTube, y'all had to see me be this way. Because what I have to share with y'all is going to probably change some of y'all's life financially. And you watch it online, it's going to change your life financially. Is that okay? Who wants their money to go up? See, I know you do because y'all are still here. So, my topic is really going to talk about defying gravity. How to create the lift in leadership and execution in systems. How do you defy gravity? Let me just ask you a question, just by show of hand. Raise your hand if you ever felt like your business is stuck, your finances stuck, or something is not where it's as high as it should be. Right? Put your hands up. If you ever felt like it ain't high as it should be. And most people don't know why, including myself. Like, why isn't you multimillionaire? Right? You made a lot of money doing other things. Why not here? Why not now? Why not you? Right? Why not me? Sometimes we don't understand the power of gravity. What keeps you back? You know, Leah talked about her gravity. That was her story. That was her gravity. How many of y'all can kind of relate and find your own, you kind of saw yourself in her story, right? You're like, man, wow, she went through that. Make what you was going through maybe not so tough. See, some of us wasn't in college in a coma and couldn't remember. I mean, you was hungover for a day or two, right? But not the same thing. Make sense? Defying gravity. First thing you got to do to define gravity, you got to realize gravity is real. It's really real. It's not just in science, but in life, okay? What's the pull of fear is real. The pull of comfort is real. You see, some of y'all are comfortable. I heard people say, Eric, I'm comfortable. They're comfortable being uncomfortable. Like, Jamie Prickett always tells a story how, I got mad at my wife for buying Heinz ketchup. Like, she was buying name brand ketchup. For years, I'm like, my son was like, Dad, I want some Jordans. I'm like, Jordans? Man, we're going to get you some sand buoys. See, some of y'all, like, right? We're not doing that. But some kind of way, he always found a way. He started his own business as an entrepreneur. Young. He always had the freshest gear. Even till today, he always has the freshest gear. But I was being comfortable, being uncomfortable. Are y'all with me? Telling my kids no. Why? Because money don't grow on trees. We make all these daggone excuses. Anybody heard that? Money don't grow on trees, right? But what is paper made out of? Right? Comfortable being uncomfortable. That's the gravity. There's a lot of gravity things in life. So I'm helping you do that. Number one, y'all ready? Identify your gravity. I want y'all, if you're not streaming in video, you can write down some things that could be your gravity. Maybe it's chaos. Like some people just drama. Anybody ever notice like they just attracted to drama? They try to make it fancy. Drama kings, drama queens. They try to now make it, ooh, I'm a baddie, I'm a bad bee. I don't like to say the word on Sunday. I don't say it any. Are y'all catching me? We're trying to make it seem cool to have that drama around you. What is your gravity? What's stopping you? Maybe it was your mama and daddy. Maybe you need to go on the couch and go get some therapy. Maybe they never told you was good enough. How many of y'all heard stories since you've been here? I didn't grow up in a successful household. Right? That could be holding you back. That's real. See, we always like to tell people, just get over it. How? I never forget, we told him run to play. My son played quarterback. For many years, they was always telling him, hey, man, you got to get back faster. He would get sacked, right? Hey, you got to get back faster. You got to go back fast. Go faster. Go faster. And it wasn't until he got with a professional, hear me out, a professional coach, not a Little League Boys Club coach, right? Who out there trying to holler at all the mamas. Some of y'all know, right? But when he got with a real coach who was a former professional quarterback coach for the NFL and started showing him how the steps, there was science, like maybe one big step, two small steps, difference. There was steps to your drop back. And in football, so those who know, they got like a 3-step drop back, a 5-step drop back, a 7-step drop back. Depends upon the routes, depends upon the play that the coach is calling. You got to know how to get back. Little league, you just see a little kid go, I can always tell who's been really professionally coached. Where's Coach Stacy here? You can tell who's been professionally coached and who hasn't. You just know. It applies to baseball and to all the other sports, right? Doesn't mean you don't have talent. So where am I going with that? You got to identify your gravity. And it's real, and sometimes the things that's holding you back, unless you're coached through it, it's hard to get to it. See, you got the vision board. Your vision board is over there. Your vision where you're trying to go is over there. But right now, you're going through it. And sometimes, unless you're coached to it, it's hard to get through it. Are y'all with me? Who's coaching you through it? See, we're entrepreneurs. We come into this business, and you think just because you signed the AOA, your upline is supposed to do it for you. Well, Eric, you're the executive director. You're supposed to solve all my problems. No. You got a bad attitude. I can't solve that. Right? You're around a whole bunch of negative people. That ain't my, are y'all catching me? Whose job is it to identify your source of gravity? You. So don't leave here today and not identify what's holding you back. Most are like, if I only knew what's holding me back. You know what's holding you back. Stop lying. You don't want to face it. Is that okay? I'm going to help you with that. Number one, identify your gravity. What is holding you down? And it ain't always your wife, your spouse. Man, if my husband support me. There's probably a reason why. Sometimes it is him or her, but sometimes it is who? It's you. Are y'all with me? Sometimes it really is you. But here's the thing I love about people. I got to say it. We are not trees. God didn't just plant you one way. We're not a tree. You can change. Come on now. And I'm going to give y'all a leadership tip. Can I give y'all a leadership bonus right now real quick? Don't get mad when people change up. Heck, I changed my mind. Some days I like strawberry ice cream. Some days I don't even want to touch ice cream. There's some days I like chocolate. Some days I like Napoleon. You know what I mean? I'd never like butter pecan. My wife loves that. I have had that happen. But it could change one day. So when people change, don't get upset. We change. See, sometimes we get so frustrated. My team ain't did this, they ain't doing that. They used to show up to me, now they don't show up to nothing. Yep. Guess what? It's on you. Are you there? And if they're not showing up, Carmela gave me a great advice the other day. Carmela Medukwe, I can't say as fancy as Troy, but she was like, listen, I'm looking for people. I went through a list of agents I'm trying to go recruit. And I started looking at the pictures they had up there and the names. And I was literally looking for people that I thought I could connect with. Ooh, so powerful. See, some of y'all are worried about the people you can't get. Erik, man, that guy, if I can't get that guy, he or she doesn't connect with you. Man, but she's a superstar. Here's the thing I realized about superstars. Guess what? Sometimes champions want to be around other champions. Are y'all with me? You see it in sports. They're like, man, LeBron James, like, I'm taking my talents to South Beach. I'm leaving Cleveland because we ain't winning nothing. So I'm going around to be some other champions. I'll take a pay cut to be around champions. Are y'all with me? How many of y'all, when you left your job, you took a pay cut to become an entrepreneur? Yes or yes? You initially took a pay cut, right? Why? Because I want to fight for my own freedom. I want to be around some champions who are fighting for their own freedom. It was a pay cut to do that. So think about it. Some of y'all are trying to recruit people who don't want to be around you, and you're frustrated you can't recruit the person who don't want to be around you. Go find some people who want to be around you. Takesha Carr said it best. Find your circle of peers. Stop worrying about who don't want to be here. Right? Yeah, that was good. That was good. You got to cut that up. That was good. All right? So, number 2, build your runway. How does a plane defy gravity? They told the Wright brothers that man could never fly. They told Christopher Columbus, they tried to put him in jail saying you was going to go crazy trying to go around the world. The world is flat. You're going to fall off the earth. Right? Build your runway. If you want to try to defy gravity, build your runway. This is the mistake I see most entrepreneurs, leaders make. Leaders make this with the new teammates. And then when you become a leader, like Stephen, you became now you're an executive director. All the leadership skill you had in the past in the corporate world, that's good, but don't matter. All right? Because now you're dealing with people, a volunteer army. It's one thing, I've been there. It's one thing to manage a group of people. There's 2 people in the room that I actually fired when there's one thing to manage a group of people in the work world. It's a totally different thing to manage a group of entrepreneurs who are trying to build their own business. Somebody says like herding cats, right? It is. They're just all over the place. They're the only thing. But here's the thing. Build your runway. What do I mean? It takes time for things to lift off. See, most of us give ourselves a short runway. Why? Because we left our job and we got 2 months savings in the bank, and that's your runway. You didn't base your runway based off of your knowledge, your skill level, your competency. You base it off of the money in the bank. Eric, I got to get paid tomorrow. My license getting cut off. So hold on, bro. Take more than a week to get your license, right? Then you got to get contracted. Anybody ever had a team member came in and said, man, I'm trying to make money right away, right? They can't run money in the first 2 weeks, then they quit and go get a job and wait for another 2 weeks in the hole and whatever it is, because they need that paycheck. What is your runway? What are you giving yourself a chance to build? How long are you giving yourself? I never forget this. A gentleman had a company. Company was doing about $900 to $1 billion a year. Built a large company. And me and Uncle Jock and Dr. Meri, he had a network marketing company with hundreds of thousands of agents. Successful multimillionaire. I remember he said, Eric, until you get to my friends, until they get to 8 to 9 figures, they feel like they're broke. He said, until you get to 9 figures, that's over $100 million, you always feeling broke. We trying to get to $1,000, bro. You 100,000, 100 million is when you feel good? Dang, I need friends like that. So we march in there. We had a plan that we was going to open up new markets. Me, Uncle Jock, and Dr. Meri. I don't even think she was Dr. Meri at the time. She was just Meri Robinson. Right? We walk in there, and Meri put together a nice PowerPoint. This is before AI. We actually had to do the graphics yourself. We had our PowerPoint. We walked in there. I'll never forget. It was in Atlantic City at a conference. We sat down. We went to his suite. He had a suite at the hotel. We go up there. Listen, we got the plan. We're going to show you how to expand. We're going to take it all to the community. We're going to hit the churches. We're going to show our community, because at the time we were we're going to get the black community and show them how to grow businesses. We're going to go around the country doing this. But we want you to fund it now, Susan, okay? We want you to fund it and support us. We'll do the legwork. And you know what he told us? He said, Eric, y'all got a good plan. He said, but there's a problem with your plan. It's flawed. Bruh, flawed? What? Do he know who he's talking to? We looked at each other like, come on now. What do you mean? He said, you have vastly underestimated what it takes to open up a new market. We had a 90-day window to open a new market. He's like, if you think you're going to open up a new market in 90 days with your resources, I can't support it. Now, here's a multimillionaire. I can't even support it with $1,000. Yeah, I'm not even giving you $1,000, which is nothing to him. That's gas money for my plane that I flew here in. I'm not even going to give y'all the gas money, and it's his company. We're trying to help build his company. He said, I'm not even going to put $1,000 towards that because y'all's plan is flawed. Your runway is too short. So we're like, oh, he don't know us. We're going to fix that. So we took our business plan elsewhere. So we're going to start our own thing. We're going to start our own company, Smart Jock. So we said, you know what? With this time we're going to do it. We're going to get some good advice. We're going to go to the SBA. So we marched ourselves down to the SBA downtown headquarters in Washington, D.C. Me and Uncle Jock. Dr. Meri to come with us. She was like, I'm done with y'all jokers. So we're like, nah. So we marched down to D.C. into the SBA headquarters. Is that a true story, Uncle Jock? And we sat down with the guy. Help us put our business plan together. We already had our business plan. We just wanted somebody to pat us on the back. Yeah, we better than everybody else. And you know what they told us? Your plan is flawed. My plan is flawed. He said, bro, y'all didn't give yourself enough time. Y'all didn't give yourself enough time to write an adequate business plan. And we walked out and like, do you know who you're talking to? Bruh, they don't know us. They're going to tell us we need more time for a business plan? Did he see what we just put together? Twice, people with good advice told us our runway was too short for the success that we're trying to accomplish. See, if you're not trying to really go somewhere, you can do a short runway. If you're just, hey, I'm just trying to make, $1,000. Cool. You can come in 30, 60 days, we can get you to 1,000. But how many of y'all are stopping at 1,000? How many of y'all trying to at least get to the 6 figures? Who's trying to at least let me get to the 6 figures, then I can go up from there. Raise your hand. Come on. You got to claim it. It may take a longer runway. Now, sometimes people show it's possible. The bags, Rosin and Ronna bag came in, bam, 6 figures in the first 6 months. But guess what? You think that's possible. It is. But you look at their runway and Experior said, we're the first ones to 6 figures with one company. But what most people didn't realize, they had years of runway in other companies. Years of runway in other businesses. Raza had a 7-figure business, and Ronna had a successful, what do you call that? Event planning. So we just discount all the entrepreneurship, all the other experiences they had in insurance, and now they're in Experior, we're looking at that runway. And everybody says, I want to do what they did. No, you don't want to do what they did. You want to get what they got. There's a difference. I want what Carmel and Charles have. But I don't want to look at their runway. Frank DeLeo showed us his runway on Friday night. He said, man, I got my business up to, give me a couple of extra minutes, doctor. Hit me with, there you go. He said, I had my business in the first couple of years, I got up to 6 business partners. He said, I was up to 6 business partners. My whole team. He said, in year number 5, I was down to 1. Hold on. $1 million earner, senior executive partner. You mean in 5 years in business? He said, I was full time. You was left with 1 partner? How many of y'all been in Experior for 5 years? Raise your hand, you've been inside of Experior for 5 years. Really, just probably crossed over 5. When did you cross over 5 years? So it ain't here yet. So anybody's been in Experior for 5 years or more? Not a hand in the air. And the gentleman who came up here, one of the largest organizations, over 2,000 licensed agents, making $1.3+ million, said, I made $130 million last month. This month, he said, my first 5 years, year number 5, it was just me. And none of us got to year number 5 yet. But how many of y'all went to $1 million? Oh, man, came $1 million. Yay. You get excited. What's your runway? See, I'm trying to understand. See, some of y'all, your runway doesn't match the gravity pull that you got. Some of y'all got some baggage that you got to let go, and you're trying to you're trying to take off. You need a longer runway just to get rid of the baggage. So let me give y'all some science. And the gravity will slow it down. It's like you pick up the car. When you step on the gas in the car and it's rolling down and it's going, and it starts to slow down, you know what's slowing the car down? The gravity. The gravity pull is slowing it down. The engine is strong enough to make it roll. But once you take your foot off the gas, the gravity slows it down. You think there's nothing there. No, it's the gravity. You don't see it. So what do you need to keep it? This is science, y'all. What do you need to keep it going? A stronger engine. See, what's the equal or opposite force that kicks you out of the business? See, sometimes somebody says, boo! Or somebody says, that's a pyramid. And you're like, oh, maybe it is a pyramid. You're right, it is a pyramid. Let me get out. The force that it takes to stop some of y'all from lifting off is so small. See, it says an equal or opposite force. That means somebody else's opinion weighed as much as your desire to achieve your goal. Are y'all catching that? See, for me, it's going to take darn near end of death to stop me from trying to achieve my goal to support my family. So if all y'all got out now and walked out of here, I could truly give a darn. I don't care. Why? Because that's not a strong enough gravity pull to stop the force for me to launch my business. See, I ain't coming with a little skateboard power, horsepower. I got rocket fuel. Are y'all catching me? What's the size of the engine that you need to lift your business off? Let's go. And you get to decide what it takes. It's free. Oh, you know, my spouse don't support my business. Okay. You might need a stronger engine. You want me to tell you what usually is big enough to help a spouse support your business? Money. If you make enough money, I guarantee you they'll support your business. honey, it's something about I don't like designer stuff, but you show up with like a Gucci bag, some Fendi bag, or some designer stuff. Ooh, really? You show up and pull up in a nice, whatever their dream car is, a Maserati. I know if I brought an Aston Martin and parked it out front of my wife's door, she's going, oh my God, that business thing, Eric, she'll smile she can eat a banana sideways. Are y'all catching me? Money can change the game, y'all. But meanwhile, they're like, oh no, they ain't support me. My friends and family won't join me in business. I don't want to join you either, the way you sound. Are y'all catching me? You got to have the force. It's a science. Gravity's real. That's number 2. So I'm going to go faster. Build your runway, but build it realistically for you. Everybody's runway is different. Increase your thrust. If you want to lift off, you got to increase your thrust. How do you do that in this business? You start off with your friends and family. People, I don't want to do my friends and family. I don't want to know. I don't want to tell nobody. Man, you got to get them. Eric, I don't know nobody. I'm in a little small city, small town, nowhere. Then go to another town. They're usually connected, right? Are y'all catching me? I got a small town. Okay, is a small town connected to another town? Yeah, but on the other side of that town might be a bigger town. Go over there. How big is your thrust? Social media is big, y'all. Uncle Jock, the show, he did the whole music on chat. You got to have the thrust power. The best way I learned to do that is get some wins early or get some no's early, but just get moving. Are y'all with me? If you just get moving, you'll have some success. Work with your coach, run a play. Number 4, reduce your drag. You ever wonder why an airplane is kind of shaped like a bullet? Think about this. A bullet can end life. How big is a bullet? A little small thing. And think about it. You may see a bullet, for those, I know the Texas people, y'all know all about guns, y'all carry. But for those who don't live in Texas, you may see the whole round, right? But then it drops the shell, and the piece that's flying is just a little small piece. But it flies with such velocity that it can go through the wall. See, I'm not hitting with enough velocity to break the wall, even though my hand is bigger than the bullet. But let my granddaughter suffering, my family on the other side of that wall, I guarantee you, I'll create enough velocity to break through this little air wall. Are y'all catching me? What's on the other side of where you are, that's going to be the motivation for you to increase your velocity. See, some of y'all don't believe what's on the other side. You don't believe greatness. You don't believe you're going to make a lot of money. You don't believe you're going to be successful. You don't believe your business is going to grow. So your velocity and your thrust is kind of like, hey, anybody over there, can you hear me? Yeah, okay, all right, yeah. No, they can't hear me. There ain't nobody over there. But if your life depended on it, hey, somebody help me. Hey, I'm going to keep knocking till I get out. Y'all ain't got y'all okay, so you ain't got to get out of your trap zone. I got to get out of my trap zone. Are y'all catching me? Why? Because I believe what's on the other side is my financial freedom. I live with generations. None of my family, my mom and dad passed, God rest his soul, passed in the last couple of years. They created a success path for us. But they didn't have financial freedom. We had a good life. I grew up with a pretty middle-class American family. But it wasn't financial freedom. They went to work every day. Then my father retired and went back to work in federal government. Then he retired from the federal government after the DC government, after being a vet from the Korean War and the Vietnam War, right? I learned a lot of work. And he started working when he was 15 years old, went into the military. Then retired again, went back. And then became a life insurance agent and worked and worked and worked. And he passed away at the age of 90. But he created a habit of work, not financial freedom. I ain't never been to Disneyland when I was a little kid. Now, I watched the Mickey Mouse. They bought me some Mouseketeer ears. I got the hat like I was at Disney. But it ain't the same thing being in Magic Kingdom as when you go down there. Are y'all catching me? You got to believe what's on the other side, y'all. See, Experior has, Carmela, I've been to Cancun twice with the Paid For by Experior. It's a great experience. Come on, it's a great experience. Ain't it right? You're like, man, everything paid for, the butler, everything. It's a great experience. Now, I've been on a lot of vacations and trips paid for by the company. Why? Because I believed I could get there. How many of y'all, when they say an Experior is going to win, who's going to say, yeah? Let's go. Well, that ain't really important to me. That's good for you. You keep with you. I'm not trying to make my goals your goals. But if you don't believe your own goals, then that's on you. All right, increase your thrust. I got to move faster. Reduce your drag. Let go of the baggage. Sir, is that your wife? All right, you better hold her hand. I said, let go of the baggage. He was like, oh, man. So I ain't trying to get you in trouble. So I'm just messing with you. Right? But, nah. But no, let go of the baggage. Just let go of some of the stuff. Let go of some of the drama. Number 5. No, number 4. That was number 4. Number 4 was reduce the drag. Right? You gotta let. Number 5 is master the lift equation. Here's the good one. Number 5, master the lift equation. To get anything off the ground, there's an equation for that. There's a science. That's how that Boeing can build a plane, right? That's how McDonnell Douglas, that's how other people can build things that gets off the air. They just use the equation. Most of y'all are using the equation that keeps you grounded. You've mastered the ground equation. Eric, I ain't never made no success. Everything I tried don't work. You've mastered the equation of being grounded. Take Southwest Airlines. Does anybody know how Southwest Airlines, where they got their game plan from? Another small company. Guess what? A company called Pacific West Airlines. What? Yep. Pacific West Airlines was a friendly airline company. Friendly. Woo, hey. And the people started Southwest like, man, we like the way we following that blueprint. We're going to do what y'all do, but just do it what? Better. Well, you going to do it better than us? Yep. Do y'all know what makes Southwest Airlines so successful? One of their keys to success? Can I give y'all the Tracy within the keys to success? Anybody ever flew Southwest before? Okay. Does anybody ever know what kind of airplane you've been on? Or Boeing what? Say it again, Steve. 737. Have you ever been on one of Southwest Jumbo Jet 747 planes? You ever been on a Southwest Airlines DC-10? They got all what? 737 planes. You know why? Because when they came in as an airline company, they said, what's the biggest problem most people have? Delays. Everybody else is having flight delays at the flight delays. And you know what the number one problem with flight delays were? Mechanical issues and staffing. So mechanical issues and staffing, not the weather, a mechanical problem or a staffing problem. So guess what they said? Magical. What if we had all 737 planes? That means we always have the parts. So we can buy extra parts because every plane is the same. And we can get a discount by buying the parts in bulk. So if this plane over here is broke down, we can steal a part from that one and put it on this plane. Yep, because they're all the same planes. And if this pilot doesn't call in sick, we can go grab any pilot because all pilots fly what? Same planes. Are y'all all running the same play, or you running the play in your team, and he's running another play in his team, and he's running another play? Are y'all catching that? And you wonder why your business ain't getting off the ground, because some of y'all, instead of being like Southwest and running the daggone play, you're trying to create your own play. I do it my way, this way. But then when you need some help, can't nobody help you, because they don't know your way. See, y'all understand the power of our green sheet for us. Everybody got the EFA? If I have a problem and I can't show up, I can say, Miss V, can you help me with this green sheet? Because she knows how to do the green sheet. I can say, Dr. Mark, and Miss V can say, hey, Dr. Mark, Eric has a problem with a client. He needs me to do a green sheet. So I asked Miss V, she can ask Dr. Mark. And Dr. Mark said, nah, I'm not sure. But hey, D, you just got your license, right, D? Dr. Mark can say, hey, D, can you help me out on this green sheet? Could you do it? Could you take the green sheet and help somebody? So she can help my client that I passed on to Miss V, who passed it on to Dr. Mark, who passed it on to a brand new agent. Are y'all catching that? I don't know what your play is, but run the daggone play. People always say, Eric, I do. When I first got into the industry, I didn't have a license. They was like, every agent was always telling me, yeah, I do mine this way. This is why we created the green sheet. They say, Eric, I do it this way. I was like, okay, good. Hey, now I do it this way. Okay, good. Yep, then I do it this way. What I do, and they get proud, they stick the chest out, usually just the belly out. Hey, you know what way I do it is, they thinking they sticking the chest out, but it's the belly. Hey, the way I do it is this. I'm like, oh, man, that's good. Good for you. And I just step back and listen. Okay, that's how you do it? Great. But it wasn't a system. You don't have to reinvent it. Just go back to your team and say, what's the system? What's the play? I'm going to do what? Run the play. That's mastering the equation. Now you just master how to do the system. Number 6. Now you're in the air. Plane takes off. What's one of the things the pilot always tell y'all when the plane's taking off? What? Buckle up. Why? Turbulence. You got to adjust for turbulence. As a pilot, you got to understand turbulence is going to come. Don't get up there. Oh my goodness, we hit an air pocket. Oh, some of my business went up. Oh, the drop. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the freaking sky. Are y'all catching me? You are in the air. You're not supported by the ground anymore. But there is gravity always pulling you down. Something is always coming after your business. Whether it's a competitor, always going to be coming after your business. Whether it's whatever, life, anything, right? Emergency, you get sick, something is just going to come. Gravity is a part of life. Adjust for turbulence. Are you ready for turbulence? Or you just want the successful ride, you just want a smooth ride. Ooh. You know the biggest problem with people with businesses? One of the biggest issues that sometimes happens is when you have a smooth takeoff. And life is good. Ooh, man, I got a sale. I got this. You excited? Yeah. I got a team member. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, I'm rolling. I got an SFA. I got my promotion. Ooh, I got another promotion. Ooh, I'm making money. Oh, we making money. We rolling. We balling. Boom. Life is good. Everything is fine. And then you get sick. Oh, man, what happened? I don't know. I got something bad. Can't work. You know what? Is your team there? You got a team? What team? I ain't got a team. You ain't just for turbulence. It's just you, right? Yeah. Oh, I didn't get sick. Somebody else got sick. Oh, team member quit. Oh, they write a letter to compliance. Eric, you're a crook. What? Oh, man. Yeah, they really did that to me. You're a crook. Then they told somebody else. I don't know. Tell Eric and Meri they are crooks too. You write what I write one, he might get in trouble. It's turbulence. It's part of life. Are y'all with me? I already knew adjust for turbulence. I don't know what the turbulence is going to look like. It could be a thunderstorm. I don't know. I'm not Mother Nature. I'm not God. Are y'all with me? Whatever it is you believe. But I know turbulence is a part of life. Adjust for it. My mom used to always say, Eric, you got to save for a rainy day. Another way of saying, adjust for turbulence. And here's a big one. Number 7. I only got 8. I'm ready to wrap up. Trust the autopilot. Once you're in the air, you adjust for turbulence. Put it on autopilot. What's the autopilot? It's your team. It's your system. Your team. Trust your team. You don't know. But if you knew my team. Some of y'all go today, I guarantee you, when we leave, you can be like, Eric, man, you don't know. I heard that. I heard what you said. It was good, coach. It was good. It's some good stuff, coach. Yeah, man. You laid it down thick like brick mix, man. Woo. But, coach, my team's a little different. Let me tell you my autopilot story. When we first got into the direct sales, me and my wife, Dr. Meri, signed up for a company on Thursday. I was talking trash. I was making six figures in my career. Dr. Meri's making six figures in her career. And I was mid-30s, and she was in her 20s maybe. So we young family, couldn't tell us nothing, $200,000. We living life, we balling, we think we balling. At this time, we ain't had a lot of turbulence yet, right? So we balling. I'm sitting in the front row, boom, boom, boom. And the guy, I'm talking trash. So he calls me up after I signed up. One of the leaders calls my house on Friday morning. Say, hey, Eric, we joined the company on Thursday night. Friday morning, calls me up. Hey, Eric, were you serious about what you said last night? He said, this is executive director, blah, blah, blah. It wasn't this company, but they called it, SVP, they called it at the time. Senior vice president. Were you serious about what you said last night? Serious? I don't know how you get my number. Who are you? But I shut up. I said, yeah, of course I was serious. What did I say? He said, you want to get to the top fast as anybody else. You want to set records. Like, yeah, I was. The next day, I forgot all about it. Remember, I was hyped in the moment. But the next day, I forgot all about it. Good thing he didn't. He had a system. He said, okay, he came to my house. He said, I need you to do a home meeting. I need you to do a launch. Tell your friends and family about the business. Nobody at that time came to my house. I was very private. I was working in the dealership. You know, when you sell cars sometimes, you don't know how the customer's going to feel, so you don't want people to know where you live at, right? You're in the rolling up. Eric, you stole me a lemon. No, it wasn't. It was a grape. It was a banana. But I get your point. It didn't work. So I didn't want nobody to know we lived at. So I had to now go tell people to come to my house. And this was Friday night. And guess when he said you got to have the meeting? Sunday. So 2 days after I just joined the business, I got to have a meeting. Make your list. I trusted the autopilot. I made the list. But there's one thing he said too. He said, Eric, what I want you to do, I'm going to give you the secret plan. I want you all to get water, clear drinks like Sprite, 7-Up, whichever one you prefer, and some chips and stuff like that. Great, brother. You sure? Yep, that's it. Okay, we're going to do it. The gentleman was from Cameroon, which is in Africa. After he left, me and Dr. Meri was like, oh, he don't know my people. Chips and water? Nah, my people ain't going to go for no chips and water. He don't know my people. I'm like, okay. So he left. So Dr. Meri, we went to Costco's and started getting all these platters and food and everything. We had to spread. So come Saturday, Sunday, we had the meeting. We didn't trust the autopilot. And we had everything. And guess what? People ate up all the food and everything else. One person signed up. He didn't eat no food. He said, hey, I like it, Eric. I'm good. I'm in. And everybody, I got to stick around and host 35 people who ain't joining my business, just eating up the food we just spent $300 on buying. And then he's looking at me like, what in the world? I just told y'all chips and soda. Y'all got all this food. Now you got to sit and entertain people who never you want to come to your house. I didn't trust the autopilot. And then later on, we became really good friends. And I went to one of their meetings. Anybody from Africa? Been to Africa? Carmela, what do you think the meeting was like at his meeting? Was there chips and chips? Heck no. They had a spread. They had so much food. They had to put the food, they had to do the meeting in the basement and sometimes, and the food someplace else because you could smell the food come like, he don't know my people. We got little platters. Man, they had a whole spread. They was there for all. I'm like, I didn't trust the autopilot. Are y'all with me? Because I'm thinking the pilot don't know how to fly the plane. I'm thinking he got there a certain way, not because I don't know what I was thinking. Bro, he was already making a lot of money and being successful, but I didn't think he knew. And I was only day number 2. Day number 2, I'm already telling them how to run the plane. Trust the autopilot. And last but not least, fly at a higher altitude. Fly at a higher altitude. Typically, when a plane experiences turbulence, what does it do? Does it go down? It goes higher. Because at some point, it's going to get so high, it's going to go over the storm. And you won't even see the turbulence. From far away, to the untrained eye, an eagle looks just like a vulture. Looks just like a vulture. You're like, man, look at that eagle. But you know the difference between the eagle and the vulture? The vulture can only go but so high. When a storm comes, the vulture goes, lands, and finds them some safe ground. Find me a tree. Let me get my butt on the ground. But a real eagle, when the storm comes, guess what it's like? Oh, let me just go on up here and get out the way. They soar. They fly a little higher. Doesn't mean that the problems don't exist. They just rise above it. The storm still comes. They just don't participate in the storm. That's how you can tell what you're made of. It's not when it's nice, sunny outside, like, oh, look at that eagle. Nah, bro, put your binoculars on. Or maybe you just don't know what an eagle looks like, but that's not an eagle. See, the eagle rises above. It can see inside the water from a mile above. And the eagle can come down and get a fish. Fishers be fishing all day long, trying to catch a fish. The eagle a mile up in the air, you don't even see him. Got that fish and gone. But how'd it work? Eagle has a vision. The eagle has enough vision. What's your vision? Is your vision high enough to soar above the turbulence? So whatever the problems in your life, I got you. That's what 5 means. Whatever your problems in your life, soar above it. Y'all got it? That's my time. Give it up for Erik Robinson.
Oop, there it is. Everybody's coach. Delivers 100% of the time. Every time.
All right. Thank you. Now, I got a couple quick announcements. I want to say thank you to all today's speakers. Vivian V. Hardy Towns, known as Miss V. Clap it up for Miss V. Clap it for Monica and Rich Claypool. And if you didn't catch it, you can find Monica Claypool. Just go to Facebook and look up Monica Claypool. Okay? Leah D. Lynch. Woo! And Miss Camille Badine. Camille, woo! Did she lay it down? I thought she was going to say, what's your favorite book? I thought she would say my book, because you just sound like an author. This sounds like, she came up like, man, I got a whole series of books. I ain't promoting nobody else's book. And somebody who, Stephen, because of you, I had to go sit down. Because Stephen's like, ain't you like a proud papa? I didn't realize, like, I was watching my daughter. I was just watching the presentation till Steve brought it to my attention. Please clap it up for my daughter, Erica Marie. And we call her the superstar. She took it home, Coach Takesha Cole. And my personal sponsor, coach, mentor, friend, Mr. Aurelio Evans. And one of the persons who I reached out first when I first saw this, so I could get my motivation, my business launched. Y'all with me? He's been a business partner with me in multiple businesses. He's been a best friend for over 40 years. Please give it up for Uncle Jock. The man of courageous conversations. And our volunteers, Erica Marie, LaShonda, Durden. Hold on. We have an executive producer who's keeping things together. I need y'all to clap it up for LaShonda Durden. If it wasn't for her, I would have had to stop at number 2 because she gave us some extra time keeping this thing together. Also, keeping people out and making sure they didn't just keep you out, they made sure you could get in. C.C. Cooper and Gertie Dees. And doing her thing is Simply Meredith. And that's part of the hostess to make sure you had a seat. Man, she did that thing, made you look like you was in church. She's like, yo, right over here, move on over there. Raise your hand if you got a seat. Raise your hand if you got an empty seat beside you. She did that without having to say that. None other than Donnae from Hyattsville. And our social media team, Miss Tawana Chisley. Man, they've been doing the interviews. They've been doing it all. They even did the morning service. Well, one did the morning service, but I can't separate the two. Dr. Mark Pinckney and Monique, MBA. Your insurance and tax pro and the financial profit, that's Profit. And this lady here, man, she just been all over. I don't know which committee she's a part of. Please put together. She closes out with interviews. I've seen her everywhere, seen her doing it all. It's none other than Miss Sarita Thomas. Woo. And they came all the way from Georgia to be here. Now, this lady here, D, did I give it up to? I didn't say tell y'all, because this D, which committee you part of, D? Because you've been everywhere too. Hostess, registration. Every time I see D, she's someplace else, and now she's sitting in the front row. I'm like, man, please give it up for Miss Deidre Friedman. And another pivotal person who kept this show running, like literally kept this show running, because she kept the timer, and she froze time just for me to do these introductions. None other than Miss Rita London. She even had to learn how to be you saved the day. Y'all don't understand. People would have been kept talking. But that time right there, the clock will get you. And speaking of the clock will get you, this guy, he had to introduce everybody. And I'm telling you, some of the bios, well, autobiographies. And he's back there trying to shorten it. Sometimes had to elong it, right? And sometimes when the order's out of order, now he got his whole thing. Oh, he did it all hand. Please stand to your feet and give it up for the index voice of inspiration, Mr. Troy Gandy. And now, it's giving me the extreme pleasure to introduce the summer and present the other, Mr. Troy Gandy. All right, y'all. Now's the time. Oh. All right. Y'all gonna let me say, this guy here came in at the last minute. He's always helped us, but, it's like we want to give him a break. And then we had a whole new AV setup. And I wasn't expecting all that. We'll talk about it later. But I was like, nope, you can't take the break I was telling you to have. He has been mastering the slides. Everybody keeps saying, hey, is the clicker working? Is it working? And we're like, give it a minute. Y'all kind of got to the point like, give it a minute. Just wait, patient, right? Behind the scenes, making sure every slide for every presenter, everything, and it wasn't all in one place, y'all. Okay? Some people did PowerPoint, some people did Canva, some people did this, some people did that. None other than Mr. Tony Burke. And now, I have the extreme pleasure to present to some and introduce to others the real person behind Level Up. The concept, the idea belongs to this person. The tireless hours, y'all don't understand. It would have just been some table and chairs. It was up to me. It wouldn't have been no leadership dinner. It wouldn't have been no welcome breakfast for the team. It wouldn't have been no game night. I tried to talk game night over and over. I was like, man, my son's having a game. We can go to that game night, right? But she made sure everything was there, along with being a mom, along with running the business, along with, having her own medical challenges, and along with everything she's doing. She never stopped, non-stopped. She just, all the presentations, all the things you see is really because of her, even from the live stream concept and idea, everything. So if you're online watching, y'all need to give it up in a round of applause for none other than my lovely wife, my business partner, executive director, six-figure ring earner, platinum legacy member, Dr. Meri Robinson. Thank you. Because some of y'all don't realize, she has been running this week on 2 to 3 hours of sleep, just making sure everything's everything, making sure all the games, the gifts, the prizes, the whole nine. But also clap it up for yourselves. Clap it up for the people right here, yeah. And for those who came and had to leave, y'all just made this an amazing event. Next year we're going to do what? Level up. Every year it's supposed to do what? Level up. Level up, higher and higher. And when you thought you went high, go higher. And then when you thought you went high enough, go higher. And guess what? We might just have to change vehicles. We went so high that the plane can't go no higher. Then we get in a rocket ship and take that thing another little higher. Are y'all with me? But Eric, now we're at the moon, but there's something beyond the moon. We'll go to the next place. And we're just going to go higher and higher and higher and higher. See the vision. And I'm going to close with this, y'all. I think Frank said it. Y'all need to see your level up. This is a part. Let's level up. I know Texas does a Texas takeover. You need to see your level up. Dr. Mark Monique, we're going to be in Georgia. After this, next year, you're like, man, Georgia, it's on. Wherever it is. See your level up. Are y'all with me? We didn't do this just so we could try to be in the spotlight. We did this so we can spot the light. All right? So I want to give acknowledgement to the team, the staff, the production crew. They just totally outdid it. Woo! You know you got a great crew when the chief operator is gone and they still are doing it. They still are doing it. And so, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to ask y'all to level up. I'm going to ask y'all to get out. Huh? Yeah. See, Dr. Mary told me to do the evaluation piece. Y'all know I wasn't an A student because I ain't never no evaluation. But we need to know y'all the truth. So take this QR code and give us your feedback. We need the feedback. Good, bad, and different. I don't care if you say, Eric, the chocolate chip cookies didn't have enough chocolate chips. I don't care. Whatever it is, we need your honest feedback. That's the only way to level up. Are y'all with me? We don't need, this ain't one of those, give me a 5-star Google report and I'll give you an extra bag of chips. No, we ain't looking for the 5-star reports. We want y'all to give the honest feedback, okay? We got thick skin. But if you don't put the right stuff up there and you don't get an invite next year, don't worry about it. It wasn't because of this. The AI was hallucinating. But no, so please give us a report, give us a feedback. Thank y'all. But wait. There's more. Oh, listen. Inside the studio, you go to 120 AC plan. I'm going to tell y'all right now, if it was me, I would not hesitate. We've done this I don't think y'all really understand. Most of y'all don't understand. The people who was doing the interviews, they were all part of our Inside the Studio team. If you want to really learn how to build your brand, that's what we teach you how to build your brand. Right now, social media, podcasting, building your brand, that's how you can start to get free leads. The push marketing is starting to, it ain't going like it used to. You want to become attractive. If y'all have noticed, Jamie started doing XCast. And he started doing XCast, and he started doing different things, and started doing interviews. He's been running our play. He just goes to inside the studio from the outside. I said it, Jamie, but that's the play. Are y'all catching me? The play is the play. Get it? Got it. I'm not trying to do a sales pitch, but I'm telling you, we got to stop it at 25, so just be one of the first 25. You ain't got to get it today, get it whatever. But we're going to do it 2 Wednesdays from now. Be one of the first 25. If you're watching, once it's at 25, we got to shut it down because it really is a real intimate, private, how to build your brand and using AI. And watch your business just go through. Let me give one last inside the studio fact. Over the last 6 months, we have 48 people come through inside the studio. And it's people from different teams, not just our team. We have 48 people come through inside the studio. We usually just only open up to our team, the village. The people come to our morning calls. Out of the 48, we've only had, in the last 7 months, we started, I think, back in April. So since April, whenever April was to now. No, we did April or March, whatever it is. Only one person has ever left the business, who's quit the business and didn't make money in the business since we've done out of 48 people. Only, yeah. So, me and Uncle Jock was like, we're like, Uncle Jock, we've had people join our team and leave in 30 days. We only lost one person who came to inside the studio out of our team. We're like, it ain't just about building your brand. When they got the confidence, they get to build their business. Our success rate of people building their business and staying in and having profits, 1 out of 48, whatever that percentage is. With that being said, is that official?
No.
Hold up.
Wait a minute.
Put the happy
The gentleman that he is, you know he acknowledges his lovely wife. But I think it's time. It's just time. It's just time. We got one more announcement first.
We got one more announcement. Happy birthday to Miss Sarita Thomas. Woo! And there's a celebration up outside. When you leave right outside, we got a celebration party for Sarita Thomas outside. So go out there, eat some, whatever it is, or celebrate some, whatever you're celebrating. But stand up, Sarita, and wave your hand so they know who you are, so they can at least give you a hug and wave.
Sarita! $6 million woman. And there's still more.
And there's still more. To all our sponsors, you're watching on YouTube land, our sponsors are there. All our sponsors, we still got one. Come on now. Symetra, man, that thing sounds some kind of guy. I gotta come over there. Man, that thing sounds some kind of good. Now, I don't want to do no disrespect to all the other ones. Y'all stuff sound good too. Right? Y'all stuff sound good too. But he just made this thing sound some kind of good. Maybe it's the way he came on stage, right? Yeah. You ain't a life insurance agent. I'm protecting generations. Right? So you hit that one. I thought I was watching a Hollywood movie. We don't cuss in Utah. We don't even drink. I'm like, I was in Utah like 3 weeks ago.
All right.
So?
We Tokyo drifting.
All right.
All right. We've got somebody that is not just used to planning events, but now they hiring folks for events. Somebody that is used to using their own legs, but now, due to some circumstances, is now building legs. And we're talking about somebody has a special something to go with this, and that is none other than Raza and Imrana Bay.
Hey, I just wanted to come on. We all meet regularly for the Executive Leadership Council. We're part of that inner group that kind of decides on what happens in Experior. And I wanted to kind of just come on and say, Erik and Meri have done an amazing job. And we did not celebrate Erik yet. So I want you to kind of please give a big round of applause for putting together such an amazing job.
Yes, yes, yes. Everybody's coach.
And it takes a lot of work to put these events together. We have our own event that we do called Texas Takeovers twice a year. And so I know what it goes in, and man, you guys have taken it to the next level with the AV, recordings, video, your camera crew, you've got the sound going. So this, guys, and it's done for everybody, which is what you have to understand. People who are flying in, every speaker flow in on their own dime, right? So they're coming here without anything in return from you. So if you're not here and you live, for everybody who's on live stream, and you live here in the Maryland, D.C., Virginia, Philadelphia, Delaware, and you did not come here, unfortunately, it was your loss, right? Because being in person is very different from being online, right? You can just read about swimming. You're not going to swim, right? You can read about the gym and watch the gym on YouTube, people working out. You're not gonna build muscles. You gotta go and show up in the gym and lift the weights, right? And that's when you do. So coming to a conference is that important. It's a live interaction with people, and you might meet one person that says two things differently, and it'll change your whole business. So thank you for everybody, and clap for yourself also. Please, a big round of applause for yourself for dedicating the time, money, and coming here.
I'm going to say one thing. How many of you are on Erik and Meri's team? Raise your hand. Okay. You know they put this thing on. It's hard. It's very, very difficult. Time, money, effort. There's so much of it that gets invested. I think we're doing our part to make sure they go to SED, but it's now your turn. You need to make sure you become ED. Six-figure ring earners for your family, so now they can move up next, and they're putting into you, so I hope you pour into them.
And if you are part of their team, when are you going to ask them, hey, what do you need to go to the next level? How can we help? Right? One of the things we forget is always the coach is trying to help the person that's new. You as a team member should also ask the coach, hey, what do you need? What are you missing? How do I get you to push you to the next level? And the same thing has to happen within your team as well. If you don't have a team that's helping you push you, you need to find another team.
Wow, thank you, Raza and the run-up, baby.
Here you have it.
Please go ahead and grab your.
Hello, Experior. Hello, Maryland. It's great to virtually be with you today at this amazing event, and I want to share with you a little bit about DebtMedic, what we do, and how we can help you build your business and acquire clients even if they are in debt. So let's take a look at some of the information here that I have prepared for you. One of our main strengths here at DebtMedic is not only the amazing job we do with your clients, but it's our partnership with Experior. We are literally a part of Experior. Experior is a main shareholder of DebtMedic. So when you're working with DebtMedic, you're working with Experior. You're helping build your own brand, and you're also, if you're a shareholder, you're building value in your shares. It was 2021 we became a product partner, and then 2022 was when the ownership started. We have an amazing team here at our head office. We've got a number of different people who do our consultations. There's David and Kevin and Jody and Median and Angie. And Median does our Arabic. Angie does a lot of our Spanish consultations. We have an amazing staff who support all of the work that we do here. And we do have translators for Spanish, Vietnamese, and Arabic and French. And we are open to building this team of translators. So if you start referring people who speak languages that, like they don't really understand English, you can jump in as their translator, and maybe that will work yourself into a translating position so that we can reach more and more people groups. So let's talk about the qualifying debts. So we can't help with every kind of debt out there. We don't help with government debt, government student loans, mortgages, and car loans. Those are secured debts. But a lot of the ones that really are hurting a lot of people and do have high interest, things like credit cards and personal loans, a lot of the things that are in collections and so on, those we can help with. And so you'll just refer those people over to us. We're going to do an evaluation on people's debt. Our program is what's called debt settlement, and people are getting a good reduction in the amount they owe, 20 to 40%. And majority of people that you send to us, it's probably going to be the best option that they have. It helps so that they don't have to do a bankruptcy or other options that they might not even qualify for. But here, they are able to get that reduction and make interest-free payments over a short period of time. We opened in 2019, and we've helped our clients settle over $95 million of debt and growing each and every day. So how do you get paid? It's great that you can now help people who have debt where before you probably weren't able to help them. They couldn't afford your products or services, but now you can refer them, earn some money, and even if you are non-licensed, you are able to send people to DebtMedic because we're a referral partner, and you will earn 1.778% commission on their gross debt. Okay, so if they have $100,000 of debt, you're going to earn $1,778 through that referral. Here's a little chart just showing you once you are licensed, you can increase that percentage when you become an SFA, an SM, or an ED. And it goes all the way up to 2.667% of gross debt. Plus, there are 7 generational bonus levels that money gets put into to pay out on those generational bonuses. Here's, of course, a map of the United States, and you're going to see some green states and some blue states and one black state. Well, let's just get that black one out of the way. Black is the only one that we are currently not operating in, which is Oregon. The green states, we are working directly with the creditors for clients who live in those states. And the blue states is our attorney network. And so in those states, our clients work directly with an attorney who does those settlements. It's the same process for the clients. It's just a little bit different based on the state laws of how it's done in each of the states. How do you prospect and qualify people? Well, if your clients have over $13,000 of the unsecured debts, like the credit cards and personal loans, and a credit score over 5,